my movements too. When it's even I'm like this camera's like this thing's like 10 years old. How's it like? Jeez.
You're glitch stepping.
Hi everyone, how are we doing today?
Is anyone else seeing it live? Cause I'm not.
I see it live. I'm in the chat already.
Let me check. Did you go lively?
Yeah.
And I'm feeling kind of lively, but yeah, I'm
Okay,
with 0
I see it
viewers.
now.
It just takes a moment to populate.
Pop out chat. Man, one of these days I'm gonna have enough room to have like 2 screens.
You could do what I do in this, well, you could do what I used to do and just mount one to the wall.
I'm not sure if I'm allowed to drill into the wall.
You could use, you get a bunch of those, like, anchor things and just use, like, sticky parts and just put it on there.
Yeah, the command strips with the...
Yeah, the command strips.
Can they support a monitor's weight?
Actually, if you get those,
command strips are like 15 pounds.
Yeah, that sounds about right. And you just get multiple of them. Make sure you distribute them out and not have them concentrated. And make sure you don't have peeling wallpaper.
Yeah.
Or flaking paint.
Yeah.
Either of those would knock it down instantly.
Yeah, we use a bunch of command hooks to hang the stuffed animals, like I think you can see in the corner. Bunch of plushies. There's more.
Animals that you have hooked up
Why are they just like in a prison?
They're not in a prison. They're up and hanging.
there. They're
It
staring
looks
at
like they're in
Darren,
prison.
Well, I
watching
mean,
him play
there's
Tento.
like
All eyes on Darren.
3 more hammocks like that throughout the apartment. So
I'll be right back.
we simply don't have like enough room to place them all somewhere. So they hang out in their little hammocks. Oh, side note, if I seem a little off today, it's because I have not slept since 11 p.m. last night.
Why?
I don't know. I started reading a light novel and I kept reading it. Then I looked at what time it was, and I said, fuck it.
So, like, you went to sleep at 11 p.m. or you woke up at 11 p.m.?
I woke up at 11 p.m.
Well,
I went to sleep at 9. Well, I slept a little bit with Matrika at 9. Because she has to go to bed early.
Yeah.
And I woke up at 11. And I woke up at 11 being like, yeah, I'm just going to play some games and go to bed.
Did like the same thing. I should have got up, but I didn't realize that you like were playing games or anything. But I woke up, I went to sleep at like 10:30, and then I woke up at like 1, and I just there was not sleeping after that. I don't know why.
Yeah.
It was
It's all ruined when we actually get time to go to bed on time instead of like super late at night, right?
Yeah, that's true.
It was legit so cold last night though that I like woke up and I swear I woke up like when my electric blanket turned off and got cold.
Oh gosh. You just need another comforter.
This is with a comforter, an electric blanket, and like 2 like throw blankets on top of me.
Are you anemic?
Jesus.
Apparently I'm not, according to my blood test. But I swear I should be.
You might be.
Just have
Who
it on
knows?
chain.
They might be wrong because that's a lot of blankets.
Wait, how do you survive at LARPs then?
Oh, I bring a freaking blanket to LARP as well, and like I always wake up in the middle of the night, and I'm pretty sure that is again when my blanket turns off. I just turn it back on, go back to sleep, and then I'm fine in the morning.
This sounds like a hassle.
Yeah, I really wanted to get one that's like actually lasts for 8 hours instead of 4 hours.
Yeah, you should just sleep like a normal person.
Sleep like a normal person.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
That's the way Darren said it. He's like, it's such a hat. Sounds like a hassle. As if she chooses to wake up because her
Hey,
blanket
Joe.
turns off.
Hey, George. Oh, fuck. Where's my guy?
Yeah, and didn't choose to stay up because they started reading a light novel and didn't stop reading it. Jesus, that was such a bad idea. It's not even that good. I just kept reading it.
I was doing the same thing. I've been craving more Slasher Keep videos from Northern Lion, and he hasn't posted any. So I just went to Mouth's page and started watching his, but they're really boring. But I still watched. I watched two of them. They're like, his videos are an hour and a half long, and I watched
That
two.
sounds alright.
I was like, why? It wasn't even entertaining. Like NL's so much more entertaining than him.
That's
Are
supposed
you
to
a
is very
trapper?
meticulous, I think is the word. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know why he hasn't posted anything.
Back to the LARP thing. I think there's also a considerable less time that I spend outside during the winter months than any other month as well.
I guess.
So
Them cabins get really cold really fast, even though they're heated.
Why is there no volume? Oh, never mind. So yeah, some might fall asleep. I don't know.
All right,
I'm not one to fall
gamers.
asleep
I'll
in my
play
chair,
before you
but,
fall asleep. Don't worry.
Wow,
That's good.
are we coming
yeah,
after
we're
my
not gonna
man?
wake him up,
We're
just
coming
gonna-
after my man Shin here for falling asleep in his chair. Listen, sometimes you just spend too. He's a gamer. He has love for the game.
Oh, it's actually funny because we're not actually talking about shit. We're talking about Darren falling asleep at his chair this time.
Oh shit!
Yeah, I like slept last night.
How the turntables?
Yeah, because last night I slept at 9 and woke up at 11 and I haven't fallen asleep yet.
Damn gamer.
So it wasn't even because of gaming. I was just reading a light novel.
No midday nap.
No midday because I had work.
Cassie wants to see the plushie hammock. Also, we're video live. Our friends can see us.
Should I just do like
Hold on.
this?
Hold that
This
angle.
is
Hold
my-
that angle. We're gonna get the
Darren's
first
cam
zoom
is
in.
now a plushie cam.
the
Yeah.
plush cam.
Those are the best. He used to have one of those filled
Oh,
with
we even
Beanie
zoomed
Baby.
it in for us.
Yeah.
Oh wait, oh I need to see this.
No, there's like, yeah.
You can see the narwhal. You can see the panda eating the bun. You can see the bunny.
Why is the panda eating the bunny?
Well, actually, the bunny's made of bread, so I mean, he could be. I don't think pandas usually eat bread.
Is there a second panda being sat on by the first panda?
No,
looks like to me.
that's. Oh wait, I think you're right. It is another panda. And then you got a cinnamon roll snail. That narwhal's actually ice cream. You got that thing from Yokai Watch that has the blue eyebrows.
No,
If a
Cassie's been
Shiba-
blessed.
You have a Shiba that's like a loaf of bread. Yeah.
All right, so so before we zoom back in on the action, we zoom in on Morelos and there's like a record scratch freeze frame. You're probably wondering how I wound up here, as a dam breaks beneath the might of his hammer, and robots chase across the river at him. Last time on High Road, yeah.
Is Tyr gonna reappear? Is that why you put the mask on, Kai?
Reappear?
Wait, we're on the overworld. Can we just
Yeah,
go back
that
to the
too.
other map so we can be reminded of the hot mess we created for ourselves?
What?
No,
We never
nobody
create
wants to
hot
damage
mess
here.
for ourselves. It's all planned.
Yeah, so our party has finally entered Cathadak with a small army, where they are hoping to... Tento gets a DTGA! Where they are hoping to have a... don't let me forget that right after we do the pre-stream stuff. So, the party enters Cathadak, where they are going to fight a war of liberation with a small force. Their goal, take the city of Ash Pit. Their means, whatever the fuck they can get their hands on. Our group gets off to a swimming start when getting through the ancient pass resulted in them releasing an ancient army of robots. And acquiring some cool new friends, these lieutenants. They're also robots. The party wanted to scout out a village called Cadkin, where they found that things were going not so great. There was some tyranny, some impressed work at some logging camp far away, and now there's more. there's a whole ass army of robots coming, and to stop the charge behind them, as a unit of Iron Men and Iron Warriors bears down at them, after Zion just absolutely cannon blasted a fucking flame paste jar into a weak point on the dam, Morelos walked up and just gave it the putter at point blank to collapse the whole thing. So Morelos is now in a flaming dam being overrun with polluted waters. Tento, you're dangerous to go alone. Is that you just like, I don't know, combat roll out of the way? You luckily had the foresight to do that, and everybody's sort of trying to vamoose with the remaining villagers, who they are trying to extract to a nearby camp of people who were already on the fringes of this society because they wanted to dodge being impressed into forced labor as loggers.
You should probably keep running.
Yeah, I mean, like, we really come back here, and the question is, so, Morelos, you are surrounded by the fire and the flames as the dam breaks. You want to give me an athletics to not be on the dam as it collapses into the river?
Can I dive into the river and try to swim out?
Yes, you can.
You want
That-
to be in that water?
That's...
It's
Are you
might be
more
easier
acrobatic
than-
in the water than you are in the like?
Hey,
Land?
Cabancho, get presentation ready.
You do know I'm a turtle, right?
Yeah, but that doesn't like mean that all this shit isn't in the water either.
Yeah, what if
Well, I
this is
mean, I assume
stronger,
it's all
man?
falling when I'm choosing to do this.
Yeah,
like,
so Morelos, do you go shell mode, or do you just like full on like Olympic diver?
Olympic diver.
All right, give
Are
me
we
a,
gonna like hold up a card?
That's what I'll say.
give me an athletics with advantage. I would say the fire is not going to be such a problem as you enter the waters. So you manage to swimmingly like dive into the water and evade the various falling rocks. Like this is a Sonic level or some shit. The flame paste, goop, and fire is quickly subsumed by the terrible, disgusting yellow waters that are now awash over your face. Give me a quick con save.
I'll give you 7.
The water moved.
Did. Alright. Morelos, you managed to just like hold your breath, and you can hold your breath for 10 minutes. You are portal.
I'm breath for an hour.
Yeah, you managed to. Yeah. So you managed to fight off the deleterious effects of the poisoned river, and splish splash, you was taking a bath off onto the banks. The Iron Men, one of them like just standing in the water, kind of like fires a shoulder javelin haphazardly into the air as they slip, fall, and get swallowed by the poisoned river. The others hold at attention at the edge, and after a moment, turn around and resume just kicking the various buildings.
Where does the javelin land?
It lands like it bounces off the rock near you guys. Now there is another river. So there is another bridge to the north that the Iron Warriors are headed to. Right as the flood you've just caused really breaks the bank and bursts some banks. I mean the water is really like coming up around here as well. Oh wait, wrong size.
The Kips.
And
Save
the Kips hop up on top of one of the hovels with their little hop as things just get swallowed by the river. Huts get washed out, and the bridge is destroyed in time to wipe a massive Iron Warrior down into the poisoned waters. Not destroying it, but certainly bogging it down, whopping away to other Iron Men. They are equally stopped here, although the whole unit is arriving. It's teeming. It's teeming with over 100 Iron Men. And, I'm assuming the party doesn't, like, hang out too long to see what happens from that point.
I think it's good time to move. Let's move. Go.
I'm assuming Merlin and Zion are able to get out safely.
Oh yeah, Zion. Actually, you have an issue. There is water coming, and you have some less mobile people. You have helped the dude with the limp. I guess if you guys just cut straight east, you should be fine. But the hobgoblin who's having to drag his goblin friend is having trouble. What could you do to assist them, Zion? The waters might catch the goblin if you don't.
Cast catapult.
I was thinking about that, but he's not 5 pounds.
You don't know that.
Wait, where are they? Oh,
Is
they're
there a
over
spell
there.
that makes things lighter?
Gamers.
I mean, yes,
You could probably throw one of them and then
I could
No,
probably.
he's not actually strong. He's just big.
he can still throw. He doesn't have to throw them far.
Also, like, throwing doesn't solve the issue of they have a broken leg.
You
Well, he
know,
Yeah,
throws
they
the one
do
without
have
the
a
broken leg, and then
Yeah,
he
you
goes and
are.
picks up the
Wait,
other one.
but I thought I fixed the one with the broken leg.
So you did you helped the person with a broken leg with a lesser restoration.
You know, I'm just gonna stand in front of him, shield out.
All right, you just fucking take the waters. All right, make me a strength save to hold against the river as the hobgoblin gets out in time with a splish splash. You know,
His tears coming back, and Zion's taking a drink.
Zion, you plant yourself, you raise your shield, and as like the waters rise and the goblin gets out from behind you just in time, a sizzling like McDonald's Sprite passes over your shield, and you find yourself knocked back into the waters. Give me an athletics to swim, Metal Man.
Do I have to swim?
You have to wind up not being washed away, which to be fair, if you just want to sink, isn't that hard.
I mean, I am 315 pounds.
I mean, it washed away a giant.
Yeah, this is a
Iron Man
lot of
too.
water. It's not like a
Yeah.
stream that.
Yeah, no, this is like a
It's
Badambrus.
dam.
You like stab deep into the dirt and manage to grab onto some literal rock as the rest is just like mudslide and drawn away. There are the waters part around you, blasting over your face into your eye crystals. Your little windshield wiper lasers can't keep up. And yeah, like a little bit of a splash zone forms behind you. The goblins on this side don't really have a way to help, and they keep retreating. But they look back like, "Oh no!" Does anybody else do anything? Or I mean, Zion looks like he'll be able to clamber out of the river after the wave passes, but it will delay him.
Does someone want to help Zion?
Yeah, I'm close to there, I think.
Just
Maybe I can
go
see
in.
it happen. I can like go.
You can see it happen. Yeah, you wanna run down and like babe watch him?
But I
Yeah.
was-
I like the slow mo run towards him.
Yeah, there's like a slow mode montage. Zion's like,
Just imagine
Ryan looks like,
Merlin was wearing a speedo.
and Morelos arrives. Zion, you're heavy. The first crash of the flood is gone by now, and together you guys get Zion to shore as a concept success. The people who you've helped save are sort of gathered up to the east of these huts, and the enemy on the far side are beginning to mass formation and load and like pop out their shoulder javelins. So it doesn't look like you're going to be able to stay here forever. Constable Sidman looks to you and says, "Where are we headed now?" Jerk and Shirk kind of trade looks and then look at you guys. The place that you were intending to bring these people is where they're hiding out. Like where people are hiding out from the constable.
For the time being, I say we all head to the forest and get out of a threat or potential threat range by these robots, and just get some distance. Maybe not go directly to that hideout, but to get off of this map and maybe
Well,
speed map another one.
So you are going to immediately head into you have two options here. You got two options really to quit this scene. You can either head to the zone with the hidden cave camp, or you can head out into the grassland. the grassland that's just beyond the pollution zone, or be just in the pollution zone of the grassland. You will be quite exposed in the grassland compared to in the hidden cave camps like craggy area.
I want to ask Dirk about like I think I overheard something about ogres.
He's like, yes. Unfortunately, there are ogres to the east. That's one of the details that I like to know about, and they do like to eat people. So we try to keep a wide berth. We are gonna have to hence earlier we did discuss ogre country. You know, we don't want to be too loud. So really, if you get everyone, somebody cries loudly, people are in pain. People are like, my home. If everyone could just really be a lot quieter, it would really help us all not die.
So
Well-
don't cast shatter. Okay.
But yeah, the question remains, like, do you guys head, like, into this hex or into this hex?
Well, like, is there one that's more likely to run into the ogres? Like a specific terrain, or?
Probably the grassland.
Roll me survival. Anybody who wants to roll a survival.
I let you guys know about the ogres. I'm not terribly happy that you guys are tagging along, but there's more important things to do right now.
Tento, in your time as a scout, you've learned how to not get eaten by ogres.
Not get ogres.
One
Is there like a manual you want to write for us?
Yeah,
How to not get eaten by ogres 101.
Yeah, so one really cool trick to not get eaten by ogres is to not let them see you. One more important trick to not getting eaten by ogres is not letting them smell you.
Oh.
Because they have a good nose for meat and, metal. Any pure metals like silver or gold that people are carrying or wearing on them that are not totally airtighted can be picked up on by ogres.
Huh.
Well, it's not like we're walking around with a metal man or a person.
Pure metal, though. Is Zion made out of pure metal?
Zion is made up of a variety of alloys, but within him there are certainly pure metals.
So,
His heart
be
is pure.
It's true.
pure power.
He is pure of heart.
So it would be advisable if we want to avoid ogres to actually get slightly closer to the river, because then the polluted river will block off our smell.
The polluted river does reek, and it is rushing fast, so it will to some extent throw off people who are trying to scent you.
Is
But then
there a
you're-
way to get back to our army from this side?
You didn't see a ford coming in beyond the fact that there are some rapids, and the river is rushing fast, but it will also be lower at this point than it had been when you first came by. So it's possible new fords have emerged, but they are now riskier fords to take if you fall in the water, or if you're having to go through the water as it's a ford.
Also, didn't we send Shirk back to our army or not yet? We're just
Shirk-
Not yet.
Shirk was with his cousin Dirk coordinating the escapee plan, and Shirk's survival instincts dictated not being on the same side of the river as the enemy when the dam got destroyed.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
Yeah, he's smart. He's a lieutenant for a reason.
Well, we can't stay by the river the whole time if we want to get them to safety.
But for now, I think we just move towards the grassland just to get away from this village and from the robot army. Then we can sit down and discuss how we're gonna move.
Sure. All right. So you guys, so like the people look up at you and say, "The grasslands." But what if somebody tries to take us to Bergwerk, or what if there are ogres? We'll be exposed. And someone's like, "There's some farms out there." And like, yes, but they don't take kindly to strangers. And this is like a whole billion little like small internal arguments break out, and people don't necessarily look like they're going to be all following you. Do you want to give me perhaps a persuasion of some sort to convince them otherwise?
Can I say that? I want to say to them, well, people might be able to see us, but we'll also be able to see them coming. We're not going to be there for long. We just want to regroup before and make sure everyone's okay for the travel ahead.
All right. Give me a persuasion.
Also, the people who were injured and
Gosh!
damn.
Yeah, it definitely seems like some people are gonna try. Like, they don't really say this to you, but it's obvious they intend to risk it on their own. With that sort of.
Did show them that I was gonna heal them earlier, so that's fine.
I mean, like, the people who could benefit from magical healing are still hoping to get that, but like, people are also hoping to not wind up dead.
Also, for those who are injured or unable to trek a mountain, like craggy hillside, you're gonna have an easier time traveling away from this deadly robot army towards the grasslands. Oh, that's a lot of people.
Yeah.
How
So
many people? Oh, good God.
yeah. So you do have a lot of people here.
Gosh.
You enter some grasslands. You find a grassy knoll. Looks like it would be a great place to shoot a president from.
Should I roll that perception? Or are we already moving towards the grasslands?
Wait. Roll what perception?
Sorry, persuasion. I meant persuasion.
Yeah. You roll the persuasion to see if you can keep people from breaking off. Otherwise, they will start to peel out.
Damn. A little bit better.
We're not rolling to. Oh, I mean, Tento's rolling well.
What are you talking about? Did Zion rolled well? Marlos rolled well?
Okay, I guess it's just us two then, really.
So nothing unusual.
I don't know. Zion's strength save though.
You know, you just had to get warm up.
Yeah, so like, people are already beginning to like peel off a bit. The sick and wounded are sticking with you guys. The offers of healing and shit like that was enough to convince them to stay. And the bugbear clubmen are looking at each other, and Constable Simbin does step forward and say, "If we can get to Bergwerk, then I know a ground path we could take to the logging camp. It'll be safe to lie low there." That does not seem to encourage anybody who else who is still around.
Yeah.
Yeah, no one likes him. I'm gonna go scout the area.
You want to do a group huddle real quick of the adventuring party?
There's nothing else we can do for the people that are leaving, right?
I mean, like,
Tell them there's a safe place that they can go to, but we probably don't want to say that out loud right now.
you could either say some other... You could introduce new information into the equation or threaten them. But, like, honeyed words have hit their limit here.
Oh gosh. Can I?
Lally,
Summon-
how badly do you want them to stay here?
Hold person type moment.
Can I summon
Just answer the. How badly do you want them to stay here?
enough to use a second level spell?
Alrighty, everyone that stays gets a gold.
Okay, that
Everyone turns around real suddenly and they're like, "We got a what?"
I said a gold. You stay with us, you get a gold.
all of that was like, "Ooh," and like, yeah, no, people are real fucking interested. Feel real fucking interested now.
Lolly just stares at her gold pouch like, so this is what these do?
Constable Simon is looking at you like, "Oh wow, you must have a lot of gold."
Don't tell anyone.
Tento, I thought you were broke.
Well, seeing that this is a group effort.
All right,
Kind
so
of wanted a group huddle with people.
everyone sort of gets closer and they're like, "Oh, gold, gold, gold!" Like with the, like
Yes.
very much that moin,
Fine,
moin, moin.
fine.
So like,
Stay with us, you'll get a gold and probably be safe.
they're like, "Wait a minute, what do you mean probably safe? When will we get this gold? Hold on, gold, gold, give gold, give gold." Like, if you want to hold people out on the promise of gold, that's a persuasion with advantage that you can make to see how people feel about it. Because that's not money in hand.
That's true. Eh.
Well,
I
we do
was
have
gonna-
the gold. Because there's...
We do have the gold.
I mean, you've got the money in your
Someone-
hand, it's not in their hands yet.
Does someone else want to try to persuade them?
I was
Oh.
gonna
How many-
cast
how many
guidance on you, but
Can we get a head count on the people here?
I see 10.
Well, that's 10 tokens,
Sorry,
but
that's
that's not
12.
necessarily
13,
everyone.
14, 15, 16, 17.
I am not counting bugbears.
Alright, so that's 5 people.
I see like 18, including
18?
Dirk.
16?
Yeah, I mean, this is like who's here is who's here, basically. If there were other people
These were representative tokens.
in this instance, this is who you got. Like that village was already underpopulated, and this is who you got out with. Anybody who was somewhere else doing something else at the time, or who ran earlier, their fates are their own.
Yeah,
So-
17, 18 if you want to include Dirk in on this.
It should seem like this halfling.
Me.
This halfling seems to sort of lead this group. And this hobgoblin seems to sort of lead this group. And of the this bugbear is sort of like chilling with the sick people. So like yeah, I don't know what you want to do with that information, but this is the situation. And Constable Simmons like, oh yes, didn't you mention you were with some sort of outfit, looking to hire people?
Come on, all you buddy.
Yeah. All right, so.
All
Alright, so the best persuasion you guys hit this for is a fucking... Yeah, so, like, basically, they're like, well, we work for gold, but we don't work for promises of gold. Fork over that gold right now as an advance, and we'll work for you.
So again, Cabal's just motioned to the party to do a group huddle, and have a 5-foot step of sorry,
The 5-foot step of pride.
isolation.
Alright, do you want to have it up on the grassy knoll?
Sure.
Alright, everyone's kind of like watching, but they can't hear you. Because everybody sort of stepped back into their own huddles, talking about like, well, what should we do? Our lives are destroyed. We lost all our stuff.
Every so often, I'm just gonna jingle my coin pouch just to make sure people like aren't like wandering off.
All right,
Make
yeah.
them think that we're talking about money.
I'm gonna get Lumi to keep watch and just keep an eye on if anyone leaves.
So I got them to stay for a little bit, and honestly, paying them all gold isn't that big of a deal.
That's not what I'm worried about.
I know,
Lonnie is,
but I am worried about the same thing you are, and that is to what to do with them.
Lonnie's like gonna put a hand on Tento's shoulder and say thank you for
Can you reach my
that.
bag?
Yeah,
We're
we're about the same height.
the same height.
I always imagined Lonnie's like smaller and Tento like half sized.
That's a fair assumption.
Yeah,
Like I thought Tento was
Ouch.
like how
yeah,
how
wait,
big
isn't
is
that?
Lonnie?
Yeah, aren't gnomes like smaller than halflings by a little bit? I thought. Never mind.
Not, yeah.
Maybe not. I don't know.
That's funny. I'm like a little bit taller technically.
Yeah, but you
Yeah,
can
like-
still put a hand on a shoulder. I assume that you're like down here if you're doing that. I don't know.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Yeah, I
you
thought
know,
we were on top
money-
of the knoll. Okay.
Or you
Wanna
could be
get-
you could be
yeah,
on the
like
knoll,
watch.
or you could be down by a bit. Yeah.
Lumi's keeping watch over them though,
But-
making sure no one leaves.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, no. Eric Abacho, we don't know what are we gonna do with them.
I mean, they're not
You-
gonna be loyal to us. They're only gonna be a liability moving forward.
That is true. And there's no real place we can drop them off either, is there?
Ideally, we get these people to a safe place, the one place we know of. They can go off on their own if they'd like. We're not gonna force them to stay anywhere. They can make that their own. They can make their own decision on that. But especially these injured and sickly people need a place to stay, not be on the run.
Yeah, and I was hoping to get them to where the others are hiding, but it's kind of hard to do that with our new company over there.
Now I will point out that you're in a grassland. This isn't like a desolate country, and people did mention there are farms out here. It's possible there are structures inhabited or abandoned somewhere in this countryside. If you were willing to spend time and effort to look for them, there could be further options, but it'll still be in an exposed grassland area.
Yeah.
I don't know. The constable over there was kind enough to offer up his logging camp.
Log camp where they're enslaving people and making
Yeah, in that place there.
that
But
place where everyone visibly got shaken when he mentioned it. That place. I don't think everyone's gonna want to go there, or anyone's gonna want to go there besides them.
I mean, if anything, no. I would say we could have them lead us there and then take them out before entering. Then again, we already know where it is. We don't need their help.
Wait, we do?
Yeah, it says
Yeah,
on this
you
map.
know where it is on the map.
And some of us weren't there for that conversation, I thought.
Oh, well, here, look at this map.
Oh,
Bonnie.
you're right. I don't know that we know that place.
Look at this
I-
photograph.
Here's the infographic. Oh, Jesus. And I was like, yeah, I know where it is. I show everyone the map.
Wait, where did this come from?
I mean, Zamar else was there.
Oh yeah,
I-
the seagull meat was alive.
Yeah, see, that's what I really need to do. These can't.
So, are you doing underhanded deals again?
Not this time. No, the guy who was talking in Thieves Can't was actually
Last time you
here
involved
to help us.
Pierre into this dangerous game. Now you're involving Zion and Morelos.
No,
I mean, to be fair, Morelos is already involved in scoutsness, but Zion, really?
What? He was curious too. Besides, the guy who we were talking to, was here to help.
That's who we were supposed to meet with.
Yeah. Well, one of the
Oh, it's
facts.
them? Why didn't you say so in the first place?
Why you jump to conclusions?
Scout.
Because you succeeded and you disappeared for a mysterious amount of time and reappeared with extra information and valuable goods.
You're welcome.
Okay, so
Thanks.
I mean, we still need to figure out. I wanted to bring them to the other hideout, but like, I don't think they exactly want to go there with the constable here.
And so, you have three choices. Speak up if you think there's another. One, kill those guys. Two, we let them go and have them go on their way. And most likely, leak the information of where we are. Or three, we try to hire them. And hope that they're loyal.
Lee, on my insight on Cinnamon Roll there, did he seem more loyal to money than his distant cousin?
You got the sense that his cousin left him here because he considered him his second or whatever. Yeah, whatever his relation was, they left him here because they could have thought he was a nuisance and they didn't really want him around. But implicitly, if he's like, you know, holding down the fort at the village, that kind of implies some degree of trust.
How much does he value that trust, though? How much gold do we have in total? I asked everyone.
Are,
I got
are
40
we?
on me. How many shine coins got Lonnie?
I mean, I've got 50. Although, I mean, I think some of it's gonna be going to these villagers soon.
Yeah, no, we're gonna add that to the grand total or the costs. Cabancho,
I have 60.
Zion,
2,000.
700.
where do you? Wait, you have a bag. Never mind. I was like,
Gold
wait a second.
pocket change in a bag. Got it under the couch or something.
Oh, okay, Jesus. All right, I think we don't need to ask Morelos because I think with Zion, you know, we have enough to hire these guys and make sure all these villagers get a nice amount to well get their gold each. If obviously if you don't mind Zion.
Oh, of course not.
See, look at this generous giant. I hug his leg, you generous giant.
Holy shit! Fuck!
Oh, is this what we're doing? Lonnie's gonna also hug Zion's leg.
Come on, Joe.
Oh, that's weird. I'll rub his belt buckle if he has one.
You sure?
I think
We
that's
just had
weird.
That was the
two
finger,
tiny.
like the finger wag on a belt buckle.
I
We have two tiny people just like hitched
Zion,
onto
why do you
each
have
of
a belt
Zion's
You have no
legs.
pants on.
I will pet the tiny people's heads.
Like, do we even rate your shin or anything? Like, how,
really gotta,
how
like,
tall are you?
Bend down to like touch our heads.
I'm 6'8".
I am less than half your height.
I'm 6'10". Yeah.
I am less than half your height.
You're literally twice my height. Because I think Imperials are like 6 or something like that.
But you're yeah, I am shorter than you, damn it.
Okay, so plan is to pay them, keep their
We're
mouth
all,
shut.
like, going to hire these guys.
And we could always use more bodies. And
Hey.
oh yeah, did I mention about this hammer that we could get for our hammer bro right there? That'll let him command bugbears.
Wait, what?
Yeah, it's in the heel right here. Wait, where's the fucking map? I think it's in the dock
here.
somewhere.
It's in the School of Rock.
Oh, is it in the School of Rock? I thought it was the... Oh no, the heel was the old camp. Yeah.
It's in
He
the
was
school.
the agent outpost thing.
Look.
Yeah.
Let's figure out where we're getting them first, then we can talk about all of this.
If we're in agreement on hiring them, then that's fine. We separate part ways and let them take their trek with Dirk as their guide. We send Shirk back to try to regroup with our army, I guess. Or Shirk comes with us until we can figure out how to get back to them.
Yeah, I
Shirk look at where the Robo army is gonna go. Have him scout.
You could
This
get
which
scout
is-
skirt.
mean we have our own scout.
I tell you, you want to keep your job,
That was my job.
being a scout.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's me.
But even if we send Shirk out, we have no way to have a good way to reconvene.
I can hand him my piece of paper. The thing that we write things in.
First Lonnie gives hers away, now you're gonna give yours away.
You want to give yours away?
No.
Tier rights kill.
Stop that, T. What are you doing? How do you even know what we're doing? Are you still
Hey.
alive?
Hey Shirk, how sneaky are you?
Okay, it doesn't sound like he's-
Shirk's not gonna be able to answer for a hot second. Please.
Okay. Put him on hold. So,
Why
So
won't
are
you
we-
talk to me, Shirk?
So are we just going to send the bugbears to the logging camp and just tell them we'll meet up with them in a bit?
I mean,
Yeah.
if we're hiring them, they're gonna come with us. I'm thinking that if we're gonna hire them, we get these guys to go most way there, have them finish their trek to the hideout. We go somewhere else with the bugbear so they don't find out where it's at.
Mhm.
That way we can provide an escort for part of the way at least.
Okay.
Hopefully avoid any ogres and figure out our next move.
Oh, you don't feel like fighting an ogre? That sounds like fun to me.
Okay,
Yeah, so
we'll
wait-
fight the ogre. We'll hightail it out of there.
Why do we need to hide? Like, why do we need to stay by the river to avoid ogres? Do they not like water?
No, they're
I
not
don't think anyone likes that
vampires.
polluted water.
No, it's because they have a good sense of smell. And the dirty river water will mask most of our scent.
I cast prestidigitation to soil Tento, make him dirty.
Do that?
I did it before in the past.
How would you do that? Last time in the past, you just spat on my belt buckle.
Oh yeah, I did that too.
Should we do that for all of us then? If we're gonna be traveling further inland?
Kill him.
You want to bunch spit in everyone's belt buckle?
Alright, gamers. After spilling water on my keyboard, I have left my
Aw.
good keyboard to dry and plugged in a backup, which will hopefully work.
On the bright side, you know, they have that on-screen keyboard.
There is always that.
Oh god.
It is a struggle, but let me tell you, it worked. When I'm just laying back in my chair and too lazy to go up to the keyboard, there it is for me.
Alright.
Okay, so TLDR of the plan, if I'm understanding correctly, is we're escorting them part way, we're hiring them, and then some of us are we're gonna have them split off, or some of us gonna escort them to the rest of the way.
No, they're gonna get escorted by Dirk, and all of us go our separate ways.
I don't think Dirk's gonna like that, but
So you're sending Dirk, where are you going to have them get, who is getting escorted where by Dirk?
So everyone in the screen is going part way to the hideout, but before we get there, so that the bugbear club bears don't know where it's at, the party plus the club bears are going to dip off to a different direction to a different location, and have the townsfolk make the rest of the way on their own.
oh, okay. I thought
Was what I was trying to get at.
okay.
If anyone has any objections, please feel free to speak up.
I mean, I'd still like to go with the villagers the rest of the way and then catch up to you guys, but someone's not going to like that, apparently.
Alright,
That is correct.
so you guys talk to, you guys,
There's a lot of problems with that.
so you're
Oh.
basically, right now you're just gonna, so like, are you gonna give these people the money right now? Because, I'm gonna tell you what, like, you've made all your roles, like, if you tell these people, hey guys, here's this multi-step plan, they're gonna be like, great, give us the money you promised. And if you fail to produce, they will walk away unless you are willing to threaten violence. Directly
Okay,
on their
I
person.
will drop 18 gold for this then.
Alright, I mean, the jingle jangle
Sorry.
gets people coming
We were
out.
trying to be generous, but
Huh?
I guess he's pulling it out.
Yeah, I mean, you dole out the money on the grassy knoll.
Although two questions. One, can we get like at least an idea of like which hex the hideout is in from Dirk?
Yeah, it's on the map. Let me show you.
I believe it's the one south of the wagon list.
Oh, that's the hideout?
Yeah. Does it not have the word cave hideout visible?
Nope, it's right outside of visible range.
Yeah.
Oh.
And then we are now at this hex here, right?
Yeah, you moved into this X.
Yeah, so the southwest is the cave. You could head more eastwardly to I guess southeast would be before we get to the actual hideout. Just to get away from the army and figure out our next step.
Sure. Sounds good to me.
So you want to head southeast.
That's gonna look weird to the bugbears, but
Well, how about directly east?
You could
I
do
don't know about
that.
directly because we don't want to get too far away from the hideout.
But that's not going too far. Isn't the hills here the hideout?
This is the hideout.
The hideout is right here.
I cannot see where right here is.
So
that symbol to the
label
bottom left.
wagon in wagon list, where it says WAG, that's where the hideout is.
Okay.
So
And
if we head
that
east,
is
we make them travel 2 hexes instead of 1, potentially half a
Well-
hex.
Why not just let Shirk and Dirt go with them now, and then we can just keep moving.
Because someone wants to escort them.
We already got them out of the village.
Yeah, but it's ogre territory. Okay, couple questions for Dirk and Shirk.
Mhm.
For Dirk, does he know if ogres tend to travel in packs or like alone?
He says that while there are like ogres who sort of like rove around on their own, what he's worried about running into is a hunting party, which would be a group of them.
Does he know like if there's a time of day they tend to hunt or?
He shrugs and says that they don't. In his experience, they haven't crossed the river to your west, so he just doesn't go much to the east of this river and then doesn't worry about it.
Okay, and does he think that there's enough supplies there to sustain everyone for a little bit?
It depends on how we want to define a little bit. I mean, there's things to eat in caves and on the sides of rock, and we've already been having to get by, but we have already having to get by, and we might have to go to an even leaner diet there, and honestly, it's all a very unfortunate state of affairs. So, I'm not sure I could tell you one way or the other.
Okay. And then we were wondering if Shirk was good at sneaky sneaks.
Yeah, he's good at sneaking. You want him to sneak ahead? Or, like... Shirk doesn't have a means to put his sneak rolls upon all of the people he's in the company of.
Oh yeah. We were. I think one of the plans being discussed is if he should scout the Robo army.
And tail
Sure.
them basically. We get like,
Sure. How?
information where they are.
When would he return and to where?
That's when Tento offered his invitation.
Okay, fair enough. Shirk speaks and he's like,
Well-
what am I going to do with this? He kind of looks at the invitation, very nice, and like with a blank field at the bottom, and then he sees a K begin to appear, and then ILL, and Shirk's like, what the fuck?
Oh, don't mind that. That just shows up every once in a while. Eventually you just get to ignore it. Happens like 5-10 times a day.
That's from our monk friend, if you remember. I mean, he did help
Yeah, him.
give.
He was
But
real
that's-
shadowy.
Yeah, he just gets bored sometimes. He just writes things on paper.
He's like, oh wait, so if I write on this paper, it'll appear. Okay, so I can use this to talk to you from afar. All right. But if I'm gone, Shirk looks at Dirk and then looks back and he's like, I'm gonna be honest, I'm a little worried about getting caught out by the ogres. If this group gets caught out by the ogres, there's gonna be casualties.
And that's why I'm going with them. Stares right at Kabancho.
Yes, we're part of the way. Stares back at Lonnie.
Amazing.
Lonnie is going to lend. Oh gosh, Lonnie's gonna lend her cloak to Shirk.
Alright. Oh shit. He's like, oh, what's this? Fancy. Are the feathers gonna throw him off? And he like throws up an arm.
Just get, keep the hood up, and you'll be harder to see.
He's like, alright.
But take good care of it, okay?
He's like, alright, and you want me to keep tracks on where the enemy position is?
Yeah.
Alright. Well, Shirk's good to go. I mean, do you want to dispatch him now?
Yeah,
probably.
He gives Dirk a nod and says, I'll see you when all this is over. And Dirk's like, oh, I hope so, cousin. And Shirk slides off the screen. Dirk's like, so, everybody's been paid. Club bearers included, I'm assuming.
Yes.
Alright, everybody's got, they've all got gold. And they're like, oh, and someone's like, I know someone in Bergwork, we could go there. And someone's like, oh, what about downriver in Rodachi? And someone's like, I think we should go to the other place. And then doesn't say that out loud because Constable Simon is here.
Oh, I'm so glad
Also-
everyone has ideas now.
Also, of the people injured, like, is one poisoned?
I mean, so, like, it's not that they have the poison condition. I just put that there to remember that there's, like, one... So, like, they have a variety of, like, physical ailments. It's possible you have the magic to cure them. It's possible you don't. You could also try and roll a medicine to figure out what's going on with them.
I will do that while we're talking. Should I be, like, doing 4 medicine rolls, or
Just make one.
I'm gonna cast guidance on myself while I do this. And then...
I believe in you.
Please
You
roll
can do
better than
it.
this whole day. Okay, thank
There you
goodness.
You figure it out.
wait.
It's not medicine.
You don't figure it out.
Nature, well, I'm
Oh,
your
whoops.
modifier-
You do figure it out. You don't... Yeah.
Oh, actually no. Medicine is +1 to that.
Oh, well, there you go.
Yeah, so,
So that's a 20...
you managed to determine that several of them have ailments which can be cured by herbal remedies, and one of them you could cure by casting, by just giving them some magical healing. The ones who you can treat, one of them will be more or less handled right now, using stuff you have on you, but the others will require some herb gathering before they're all good to go.
Do you have herbalist kit, Lonnie?
And this guy
Yes.
is like you know, just got like a fucked up limb, so we're gonna have to do something about that.
I can have the bug
If I
kit
have an
now.
herbalism kit, would I have more herbs on me than previously
You'll make an
assumed?
herbalism. I was assuming you had an herbalism kit.
Okay.
Which is why you had the other stuff. If you want to give me an herbalism kit, wisdom proficiency to, like, you know, take care of business with whatever's available in the grassland, you can do that.
Okay, I'm gonna be doing this while they figure out the other stuff, I guess.
What was the other stuff? We give the bugbears money, right? And they go away.
Where do we go?
Oh,
And if we escort them all the way or not.
I went to the bathroom throughout that whole bit.
You went to the what?
I went to the bathroom when you guys were doing that bit.
Alright, so
I do
Casey,
not mind.
you take care of most of the goblins. Are you willing to give at least 1 point of magical healing to one of them somehow?
That's by that you just mean to cure wounds, right?
Yeah.
Or something? Okay, yes, done.
You're like, ah, magic. Thank you, Kai. Yeah, you managed to heal some people up. Some people are feeling better, and guy with the fucked up leg, he's got a splint now, and he's probably gonna do all right. Yeah, everyone's like, wow, thank you. A lot of it was sort of like malnutrition-y things. And they developed, like, parasites, other problems, bad fevers.
More
and
potato worms?
No potato worms. That's not here because they don't grow potatoes, but yeah. And yeah, so like the sick people are basically as good to go as they're gonna get.
Okay.
I am down for escorting these people so they're basically safe.
Sure. What's Lumi's passive perception?
I think 13
Alright.
was, yeah.
She notices, to the south, the silhouette of somebody who's on a mount. Lumi sort of feels like the mount is familiar to her, and is a lithe figure, no taller than a goblin, perhaps, that is atop it. Seems to notice Lumi noticing it, and it slips out of sight.
What?
A light?
Is that Hoopington?
Two? No, it can't. I don't think it's any of them. We might be followed.
Or what
Does-
reason to get off these planes and towards
Point me in the direction that you think we're being followed. Where they come from.
Bonnie's going to point in the direction based on Lumi's information.
It looks like
they're on a-
southeast, and it looks like they disappeared towards the east.
They're on a mount. Can't imagine it's one of our people though, because they hid.
I'll be back. I'm gonna start heading towards that area.
Wait, Tento, why are you going off alone?
Because it's easier to sneak
Trying
when I'm
so
alone.
hard to keep all of us together. Y'all keep trying to leave. It's really frustrating.
Amazing.
And you keep trying to stop us from getting stuff done. It's also frustrating.
Oh my
And
goodness.
getting stuff done, meaning you getting killed. Then
We
I'm
were
like,
just
Hold
fine.
on.
We are
hold
not
on.
children.
Hold
I
on.
know you're not
Okay.
children, but we're up against
But
army.
but also look at this cute fucking fan art that Pat literally just made, because that might reevaluate the children bit. Hold on.
Lee, whose side are you on?
Chaos.
Pat, whose side are you on?
It was a little hard to say, but
Aww.
We love you, Pat, but also not terribly helping right now.
why'd you sign your name 5 times?
Also, geez, how long was it since this bit?
She works fast.
That's a good drawing.
Yeah. Okay.
I like how Tento has his leg up a little bit. Grinding a little bit, you know?
Oh my
He's really
god.
getting into this
I
hug.
mean, you know,
Tento,
he
give me-
learned that Zion got some deep pockets, you know?
Tento, give me a stealth and a perception.
Yes, sir.
Haley, yes, chaos. Who haven't it into chaos? All right, so
Yep.
17, yeah.
And perception.
Yeah, okay, so you Tento, you don't manage to catch up to them, but you find what look like big wolf tracks.
Hmm.
Not a pack,
That's interesting.
one
Just one?
deep, implying a rider. Took off east. Headed out over some rocks that dulled their path. Implying they know the terrain, or at least how to get around without getting followed. This takes you a few moments to ascertain before you return to the group.
Are they still arguing?
Oh yeah, you come like, Bonnie, I know you're not a child, but we're still in a war-torn country. You don't know this land. We don't
Mom,
know
Dad,
what
I'm
else
back.
is here. Like,
See, look,
there's a
he's
fucking
fine.
army out there.
He's fine.
Yeah.
So, Scout.
Wait,
fine
Tento, you
anything?
left?
Yes, Scott, I have
go?
left. But I come back. Are you done fighting with Mother?
Morelos, you feel a strange shifting of dirt beneath your feet.
Dirt rope.
No, if Mom was a little bit more trusting of her children, apparently, then this fight would be over already.
Don't make me get my sandal out. Don't make me get my... I have 8 of them. I will get the sandals out.
I'm gonna step to the side that I feel
Yeah.
safe.
Yeah, okay, so a hole sort of like ruptures in this knoll, and out of the grassy knoll, you hear canine sounds, snap, snap, snapping of jaws and teeth, and out emerges from the hole Nose with a great howl and rush.
The fuck is this?
Rage,
Lonnie
reckless attack, go.
and put her behind me.
I'm gonna get
Great.
Tento. Keep him where he's at.
Is the Lion King stuff?
Why
Is this
does
Scar's
everyone
uniform?
like picking me up?
Is this the 3 hyenas from Lion King? Oh, nope. The one's named Jack. Oh gosh, they're all over the place.
Wait,
All
one's
right.
name's Oh, it is.
Yeah, so
Grounder,
Ye-
Jack,
ye-
and Donna.
So, I'm gonna say Morelos wasn't surprised by this. Yes, highly. Yes, friends. The gnolls sort of let out a great howl and bark. And then they look around, they smell, and then they begin to laugh. Each one of them in order. They sort of like fan out their weapons and begin to step and pace around. Constable Simon and his club bearers back away, as do the Aurorii.
They're like snapping in rhythm.
I know.
I hope so.
Almost. Dirk kind of closed into you guys, not sure where else he would be safe, and the Noel matriarch sort of like sniffs and looks out over the terrain, and she says in a guttural rendition of Dice Brack, "What's this? It smells like war and chaos."
We have no quarrel with you.
She growls and looks you up and down and says, "Perhaps not, Spider." And they look at Morelos, who's like on the knoll, kind of like steps up. As she fully unfurls on her haunches, you see that the men stand a mere, 6 or 7 feet. The matriarch clocking in somewhere north of 9. She towers slightly over Morelos, and she says, "What about you, Turtle?" And she like slaps on the side of the knoll her fucking cat o' nine tails, if that's even what she has. I think it is. She's got a whip of some sort. Yeah, she does. But she's chest to chest with Morelos here. Breastplate to breastplate.
What did she ask? I think I missed the first part.
She's basically like, Camacho's like, "We don't have any quarrel with you," and she's like, "Yeah, maybe." She comes over and she's like, "What about you?" She's basically being like, "You got a problem with me?"
I think you can back up out of my face.
She's like, "Ooh," and the gnolls like that. They double over, laughing. They spread out. The gnoll grounder hops down, striking a wide stance, sweeping his legs back and forth. The gnoll jack above sort of like begins to pull at Tento's hood. The other gnolls get a little bit closer and say, "Ooh, are you going to make me?"
Why are you here?
She says, "Actually, this is a very important point because you guys, as a non-zero chance, you guys already know why gnolls are arriving. You guys could roll either a history or nature. to have an idea about gnolls and why they tend to arrive in locations.
Food. My offhand.
I'm glad one of us is super smart.
Yeah.
All right, I would say you
And
all
rolling well.
you all generally know that gnolls have a reputation as troublemakers. Zion is familiar that in historical records, without fail, gnolls arrive in conflict zones which have undergone a certain degree of degradation of order and, more or less peacefulness. They tend to be raiders and scavengers. They come to pick clean the bones of the dead, loot what they can, and then scurry off. How they get from place to place is not well understood, but with a 22, I'm going to say you have seen records of quote-unquote gnoll holes. These are holes which seem to have gnolls come out of them, and when they are totally traced back, there is no origin point outside the gnoll hole where they came from. But there's also cases where they haven't come, like they will erupt out of city streets in some instances.
Wow.
But with a 22, you would know that Garden the Elder once wrote that he hypothesized that there was a sort of metadimensional hole at the heart of the gnoll hole, which typically collapses before anybody can get there, normally behind leaving gnolls. He supposes that such a metadimensional hole could be the crux of a network that allows gnolls to travel anywhere that they would want to be, without a great degree of precision. Other than that, you just know that this gnoll matriarch is like throwing her weight around a little, sort of being a jackass, and her crew seems like they're ready to back her up. She doesn't look weak, but she doesn't look like Morenlo's tear tough.
They're here to cause trouble.
Yeah, I would say Morenlos, if you want to just be like get her to like back off, you could give me an intimidate roll, strength based.
Yeah.
I don't know if it lets you.
Thank God.
I don't know if it lets you. Is the 5e sheet? I don't think the 5e sheet's going to give you an option to, but basically roll intimidate, and we'll check and see if it's adding to the strength, and if not, we'll just redo the math on site.
Yeah, I don't
Just do
think
a
it-
strength check or a strength
Yeah.
save.
Yeah. So what's your strength? Well, that's a good roll. What's your strength bonus?
16 or 3?
All right, 3. Yeah. So 15, 16, 17, 18. That's a roll of 18. Everyone sort of like backs up. They're still laughing. They're like, "Woohoo!" They're like, "Ah, you're tough. You're like one of those sea raiders. I bet you've plundered plenty of booty." Ooh, booty. The Gnoll Prima Donna just hits that high booty note, and all of the Gnoll Jacks proceed to roll. All of the Gnolls is rolling at that. Ah, booty. Like that's funny as fuck. And yeah, so they're like, Gabe recognizes Gabe, and they say, "Well then, I can smell raw meat baking in the sun. So if it's all the same to you, we'll be on our way."
Guess you best be on your way then.
They're like, "Ooh," and everyone looks at the No Matriarch, and she just looks at you, and says, "Maybe we'll meet again. When your pack's a little thinner." And then,
Well, that won't take long.
yeah, trails off. The gnolls fuck off. They spread out, gangly running on all fours at some points. People spread out in fear at their advance. And, demented laughter rings out as they advance. Gnolls have arrived in Western Cathadak. And, where there is one gnoll hole, one can expect to find many gnolls.
Look at Moreno's being intimidating and polite at the same time.
Zion
You
is
can-
curious, so it will look in the hole.
So,
Tento's sort of just like punching a vein dry in his hand that he was gonna stuff in that Noel's mouth if this shit up or down. Luckily, he didn't have to waste his poison.
So the
Right,
holes
right.
begin to like collapse under the weight of their edges, but the one at the top of the knoll still seems to be kind of there. If you want to like look down into it,
Indeed.
yeah, you scope it out and you do see you see that like down there, there's sort of like a bit of a dirt shaft and a broken open barrel of some sort. It has some liquid residue. With that history roll, you know that Knolls are brewers par excellence. Knoll Hooch is second to none in terms of quality alcohol.
I'm gonna go down into the hole and check the integrity of the shaft.
How deep is it?
It's a 15-foot drop. So if you don't descend by some means, you'll take a d6 of bludgeoning.
Can Cabancho also go down with him and like? I can't carry him, but can I like soften the landing?
I don't think you want to soften the landing.
If you, I feel like you would take more damage softening his landing than he would landing.
No, like I'm on the side of the tunnel
Are you, like,
wall,
helping
and like
him
I
down?
have a handout for him to like just kind of slow his descent a little bit.
Yeah. Dirk
Not
is
to fall
going.
down with
Dirk
him.
is like pulling at Tento's shoulder and saying, "We need to go now. I don't really care what your disagreements with your friends are. There are gnolls here. This isn't safe. Everyone will die if they attack. Even if you live, these people won't. There's only one safe hideout. I don't know why Shirk trusts you, but Shirk isn't a man who's afraid to do what needs to be done." And he kind of like glances over at the club bearers and says, "I'm going to get everyone moving." And then walks over to these people and says, "So it's time to go, everyone! Ha ha ha! Southerly, expediently, if you would." And Dirk is trying to get everyone moving. They actually know him and he's their neighbors, so to some extent they're going to listen, but...
Yeah, guys, I don't think we have.
You guys descend into a hole, and you see that there is a deeper passageway, and it seems to wind and twist.
Well, I'm gonna go with them. So I see my chance that Cabancho's not here to stop me.
And Zion, to clarify, did you like descend via rope, or did you just hop straight in that hole?
Nah, I just hop in.
All right, give me a d6 to see how much bludgeoning you take.
0, right? This is sick.
Higher numbers mean good in this case, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
so you
right?
take 6 bludgeoning as there's like a brief like of bending metal under your feet. But you see there's several passageways here. It doesn't look like the original knoll hole is very nearby, but if you wanted to roll and investigate, you could get more lines on where people have come from and all that jazz. You do hear above you like the footsteps of a lot of people moving, and also, a lot of people moving. Yeah, you think that the knoll, you think that they popped out, you think that they came from the north down here.
Lonnie's gonna tap them
Zion,
around.
we gotta get going. I know you want to explore, but we got people to escort, and the whole party. I don't know if they're gonna wait up on us. And there's an army nearby.
But can we not use these as safer passage?
Probably not, cause these tunnels don't look like they have any support besides like the cave walls. Meaning, if more than a small group of people comes by them, there's a good chance they're gonna start collapsing with us underneath it.
Your investigation would bear out that the walls are pretty sturdy, but it doesn't look like any structure. It doesn't look like anything's been done to shore up the structural integrity of this branch. You don't know if there has or has not been further to the north, but you could walk for a while before you figured that out, and you hear the people pulling away up north.
Yeah, alright.
Also, Zion, that was a lot of noise, a lot of laughter, and that one really like it was a nice singer there, but that's a lot of noise for the ogres to find us. We need to get moving.
Alright, let's go.
Yeah, you guys pop out the hole.
Yeah, pass him a rope, try to get him up. Probably get Marlon to help pull him up.
Alright, so your plan is that you're gonna get to like the edge of the rock and then split off with the bugbears, right?
Unless someone else has an opposition to that.
I'm perfectly fine.
And just to clarify, you're sticking close to the river.
Yes. Yeah, right?
Yeah, more or less. At least on the grid map, we're heading south,
Hmm.
I guess,
Yeah. So that would push you near
And-
that.
splitting to a Y, so that we don't follow them into the hideout.
Sure.
Lonnie tapped Summer and this is Soldier while they were still exploring, and just lets him know to let Kabancho know that she's going with the villagers, and she's gonna just start going with them.
All right.
Probably
Yeah.
won't be that
Yeah.
far behind.
Yeah. You. I mean, they have like a 5-minute head start. It's nothing you can't like sprint up if you want to run. It's a plains, so they haven't disappeared behind any terrain features. They're still definitely visible.
Also, I'm going to, unless like Dirk is carrying like a lot of stuff on him. Is Dirk like light enough to ride on Lumi with me?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like, oh, I've never ridden on a wolf before. I'm not that kind of goblin, you know?
Just since you know where we're going.
Sure, sure. That's an exciting experience. Lots of new details. Alright, so... as you guys advance, so you've got a lot of civilians with you. You've got Dirk riding with you.
Actually, you know what? Lonnie's gonna take the rear guard. Actually, Lumi's gonna be up front with
Okay.
Dirk.
Alright, put
Yeah.
yourself behind the party. And the club bearers are kind of trying to be like not out front, but like close by.
Wait, are they
sticking to
coming
the-
with
so-
us?
Yeah.
You're not breaking off until you reach. As based on what I literally just confirmed before I started making this map. Yes.
Oh, I thought you guys were moving southeast. Okay.
Well, you guys started moving south, so we're gonna go south. Like, if
Point
we look at
is,
the
yes, you
grid
arrive
map,
at the
we're
same
going south
location
between
because that's what the
Badlands.
DM understood when he started making this map. They're here.
Yes.
You're all
Okay.
here.
Well,
The
Lonnie is
breakoff
giving
hasn't happened.
Kabancho the dirtiest luck.
I'm
It's
sure
fine
she
with
is.
me.
All right.
I'm
So-
sure she is.
All right, y'all roll up. You're at a bit of a rocky crag section, and as you are advancing, I would ask for a whoever is like the scout of the party, give me a perception.
Dang, that 9 modifier.
Yeah, it feels nice.
Almost like you can't fail.
I mean, I could roll a 1.
Okay.
Oh wait, no, I can't.
No, if you can roll a 2.
All right. You hear the dulcet tones of thud, 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 coming from the east. Tento. Big, heavy footfalls.
That's not good.
What's not good?
I get closer to Kapancho. I think ogres are coming to the east. We should.
I thought you said that we'd be fine if we were safe by the river.
I said it would mask our scent. But those hyenas did make a lot of noise. The ogres probably heard them. Or gnolls, sorry. So,
Do you know how far away they are? Do you have time to turn back? Or are they coming straight for us?
Based on the sound and the fact that they just have a larger person's gait, you don't think that you're going to make it back to the grasslands, and even if you did, they would overtake you there, Tento.
so I don't think we can outrun. No. But I think we might be able to use them to help with the bugbears.
So we're gonna what? Have the villagers make a run for it while we cover their back?
Yeah, we can hope that the. I was thinking more of trying to drive the bugbears closer to the ogres. I'm not quite sure how to do that. We
They're
should make
being
the
hired. They're gonna work.
Ooh, good point. We should have the villagers hang back a little bit, make them seem like they're tired, just so they don't drop suspicion.
Hang back or move forward?
The thuds are getting closer. Just so you guys know, you might want to position yourself wherever you want to be when this goes down.
I think they should hang. Nah, just hang forward. Yeah, you're right. If anything, they know where the hideout is, so they'll just run to it.
Alright.
Hopefully.
Merlin, do you have any opinions on this? You good with this plan?
Yep, I'm good with it. Sorry.
I'm gonna like
gonna go-
casually make my way to Dirk, fill him in, tell him to get all the people to be closer to the stream
Mm-hmm.
and to go forward. And when shit happens, to make a run for it, but try to keep everyone together.
All right, so Dirk gets the people closer to the stream. The club bearers have been keeping closer to the stream, so they're still mixed in. What do you do to move? Do you do anything to move the club bearers?
Yep, I'll go to the constable. Alright.
Wait, why are we moving
Overs.
all of a sudden?
Constable,
Yeah.
you guys are being hired.
Yeah.
You gotta earn your wage now.
All right. They kind of look at
We're
each
gonna
other.
get these. Clearly, these people can't fight for themselves, so we're gonna try to be on their guard on the right side, or sorry, on the east side.
Mm.
We're traveling south. Hopefully, nothing's gonna attack us from the stream. At least, if anything alive is in there to attack us in the stream. So
The constable kind of looks at you and he's like, you know about the... And then the other one's like, no need to borrow. It doesn't matter. They won't be this high in the mountains. Like, yeah, never mind. Yeah, nothing's alive in the river.
What the fuck?
all right. So
Mhm.
you know
And-
your men best. Position them the way they need to be to have a formation.
All right. And the club bearers are now your, like, Eastern Guard. They're formed up. You guys are moving along. There is, as you advance, like, heavy slicks of mud, because you are basically walking down the riverbank has been lowered by the flooding downriver. So, there is some extra, like, muddy, difficult terrain around that wouldn't normally be there. And,
What it means for them to like be walking like in like the riverbank,
sure.
or just be like between us and the stream.
Yeah. Okay, so, Lonnie, you've come up to the front from your rearguard position.
Yeah, because for apparently getting into battle, I would like
Yeah.
access to Lumi.
Do you want Dirk to get off Lumi?
I'm going to ask him to off, just in case
He's like, sure, why? And then as he's asking why, you guys hear something coming down from the rocks above.
I help him off.
As that happens, you hear the great crashing of a boulder. Cabancho, you are going to get to make either a strength or dexterity save.
Just a fucking ooh.
Dang.
Damn!
Alright, I got a nat 20, guys. We're all gonna die. Just putting
Can
that up.
I quickly boost up my shield?
Yep. So anybody? Yeah. There's like that was a surprise boulder round, but
Surprise boulder round.
yeah. I will say
That boulder
this
round?
woman is gonna make her first death save.
Oh no!
Yeah, because she does not have 26 HP to spare. That's a failure. She's in the dirt.
Does she have at least 13 life?
And you made a dex save, right? Not a strength save.
Yes.
Okay, so you can choose to be out of its path, right? I believe.
Honestly, so they should take half damage and move 5 feet out of the path.
All right, so you take half of 26 and move out of the path.
Scoring 18 or better.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, no, I didn't read the bottom half. Anything that permits you to remain standing,
Alright.
take no damage.
All right. The
So I still
boulder.
move 5 feet out of the way, take no damage.
The
against
boulder
Where's
reaches Morenlos.
those under where the boulder lands makes us. Okay, so that's not where it landed. Okay.
Morenlos, strength or dexterity save at your preference. You do see this coming.
Fucking grab that thing and throw it back at them.
Wait.
You're my fault.
Not quite.
All right, so you're gonna take.
Imagine if Tyr did his monk thing with the boulder.
I know this
It
is
is a
a surprise
projectile.
jump, but can I twist the fate this?
You can twist to fade it. You can twist to fade it.
Alright. Come on, at least the 2. I got a 3.
12. Yeah, so 13, 14, 15. Oh, just south of the strength save. 16.
Oh.
Oh shit, I was looking at the deck save.
Rip.
I didn't realize that the strength save was higher.
Alright, so Morenlos, that is 26 damage, and I think you're knocked prone.
On strength save, the boulder.
A
is
failure to
stunned
take full
by
damage
you,
being prone
and
as the ball flattens you. The boulder splashes off into the river after it hits Morenlos.
What path did the boulder take?
It cut.
Oh, jeez.
Like, yeah, it
Oh,
cut.
I
Yeah.
see the prone people.
And then I got to move 5 feet out of the way because I succeeded well.
Yeah. I think you do you still take half damage with the dex save? Maybe not. Anyway, point is
18 or higher, I do not take damage.
alright, point is yeah, so you help him off the mount, Lonnie, and I'm gonna say you don't have quite time to get on Lumi before everyone rolls me initiative. Because the ogres are coming.
David, don't forget you're in
One.
charge of your HP.
6. I know. I was trying to see how much damage it was, and I found it.
Oh, those are big guys. Okay.
Yes, they are in fact ogres.
And I failed it, right? So I took 26.
Yeah.
Good lord. It's not a good start to a battle.
I mean, look at those initiative rolls, though.
That's ridiculous.
Jesus, look at those
Don't
initiative
worry. I'm gonna
I
screw
have as
this
much
up.
health as 10 to.
rolls. 48.
Oh, also Lee, I have I still have control over Tento's character.
Sure.
I want to change that real quick.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, me too.
That's an easy fix.
It doesn't matter to me.
That's extra information that we're not supposed to have.
We.
Oh fuck!
That's-
I went in straight up. Only removed Darren's ability to control it, not Shimmercase's.
I mean-
I'm sure what they asked.
Darren, go take a nap. I'll take care of Tento.
All right, no, all right, you're
No,
in. You're in,
I'll
you're in.
take care of Tento.
Yeah. So
I'll let David take care of Tento.
yeah.
You
So
didn't have control over your character sheet.
all right. So everybody, it's ogre time. They don't tell you this is their swamp, but you really get that vibe from the way they rolled the boulder down the hill. Tento,
Where?
it's your turn, Toe.
Oh god, the fuck do I do?
I don't know, but I mean, I will say, hold on, let me roll it for the constable. Oh, Constable Simon is like on his ass. Yeah. So I mean, you're not quite sure what they will do, but I mean, yeah, they don't have any illusion that they're gonna survive if they don't fight. So, like,
Tento's gonna shoot a arrow at or a crossbow bolt at this big boy here.
sure, pop a shot.
Popping that shot.
Oof. The thing is, their AC isn't even that good, but you still miss.
Oh.
Thanks, that makes me feel better. Alright, I'm gonna hit the... Oh no, I can't hide anywhere. I didn't even see the ogres over there, Jesus.
Big enough to hide.
You hide under Zion's legs. I mean, kinda, yeah, low key.
I'll do that. I'll hide under-
I don't know,
I'll hide
if you
behind Zion.
If you reference Pat's picture,
It's okay, I can suck in my gut.
I do think we established that Tento is very small compared to Zion.
I mean, there's a crowd. Like, there's a crowd you could absolutely hide in. Tento.
That's true. Yeah, I guess I'll just like move into the crowd and start trying to hide.
All right, give me that sneak once you pop in there, Assassin's Creed style. And Morenlos, it is your turn.
Jesus. I hope their perception isn't high.
I'm assuming you stand up.
Yeah, I will stand up.
Bear's turn. It rolled a 21.
Oh, what the fuck? Okay. All right. Well, let's briefly go over what the bugbears do.
Rewind.
The bugbears. I feel like they're probably not going to be brave enough to charge into battle. But what they do is Constable Siblin says, "Form up, clubs up, wounded in the back," and they basically just like get their clubs ready, and they've got a club line that they begin to fold back. And the moment that the ogres get within clubbing range, they're gonna club them.
They only got 27 health. Goodness.
I mean, that's a lot of health for this sort of NPC, but yeah. Morenlos, it's your turn.
Okay, so I stood up. I'm gonna.
Oh, wait, hold on. I forgot. Let me put on the right track for this. But yes, you've stood up. That's half your movement.
I'll tell the bugbears that it's probably not the best idea to group up, seeing as they just throw boulders at people. And I have 20 more feet of movement. So I'll move up here, and I'd like to throw the fire paste jar that I still have on me.
All fucking right, let's go.
How far can I throw it?
I think at least that far. You got some arms on you.
I'm gonna aim for here. This one.
Crack. The flame paste jar explodes into goop. And fire. The flames lick up their side, and they let out a horrible "Rah!" They're not happy about that. Oh no.
Dang, it's only 5 feet? Oh, 5 feet around where it lands.
Yeah, so so it spreads out and the flame licks up. This ogre is about to have a bad fucking day. One might imagine. Does he have to make a save?
Those within the area take 7 fire damage halved on a successful D12, a DC 12 deck save.
Alright, they're going to try Dex. Doesn't seem to be their forte. They do not succeed. That is 7 fire damage. He's like screaming and his leg is burning and he's like singeing his hairs. It's going to be really weird and uneven. But yeah, Morenlos, you've moved. You've quote unquote attacked once by tossing the jar. You have an extra if you want to like javelin somebody. You do notice that they have big ass javelins on their back, in addition to like clubs and cleavers and shit.
Could I just ready rage, or is my throwing the thing
You throwing counts. You have a bonus action to rage, so yeah, you can just pop your rage.
Okay, I don't.
You want to be ready for it.
Pop it, but I'll use it if I'm going to be attacked or
Kabancho.
need to make a save of some sort.
Kabancho, hit me with it.
Alright. I'm gonna cast Eldritch Blast against this ogre.
Mm-hmm.
And I go pew pew.
Missing a hit. Give me that damage.
9 force damage.
All right, yeah. You pop him. He's burning. He's been hit in between the eyes. Some ogre snot comes out. His beard is singed. He's screaming. He's angry. He's angry. He looks at you and he's like, "Ugh!" And he kind of gesticulates with one of his great stakes. And it looks like, in in this. It looks like he's looking at you the same way somebody looks at a spider when they have a fly swatter, and you just in your mind hear that.
Is he
Oh.
angry or is he hangry?
I scream at the bugbears. You cowards! We need to move forward. Keep them in the flame. Surround one of them, and I
Oh,
start
shit.
moving.
Alright, give me a fucking persuasion to like charismatically influence the bugbears. Or intimidate if you prefer.
Persuasion.
It looks like they might listen to you, they might not. It's hard to say. Things are getting crazy.
I charge forward,
Alright.
regardless of them backing me up or not.
Alright, so you're gonna stay here?
Yep.
Alright, turn.
Also,
Zion.
real quick, is this a elevation?
Yeah, 5 foot 5 foot ledge, and then another 5 foot ledge.
Excuse me, pardon me. I walk over here. Can I stabilize this person?
Do you have either a healer's kit or would you like to make me a medicine test?
Or do you have a cantrip?
Or do you have a means of magical healing which would just get her up?
I'm going to try medicine check. Yeah.
I think that hits the DC.
Yeah.
You managed to stabilize her, but she's not going to be up and moving anytime soon.
And then bonus action, cast Shield of Faith, and I'll just stand there.
Alright, pop that little shield icon on yourself, and we go to an ogre turn. This ogre is like, ugh, he doesn't like the flames. And what he does like is bonking. So he comes up to here, and he pulls up his ogre's great club, which has a reach of 10 feet, and he tries to crack it on Morenlos' dome, triggering the rage. So you, a green radiance overtakes you, and the bugbears go, a war dancer! And then he tries to ogre's great club you. And he tries the 2-for-1 special, and he fails to hit either of you with it. Bonk bonk. It is a different ogre's turn. It is this ogre's turn. This ogre just sort of like, you know, turns around, picks up a fucking a boulder from the rock, and yeah, it sees that there's a metal man, and it doesn't like that. So he's going to try. He's actually going to step forward to here, and then he's going to make that shot. So Zion, if this gets by you, it's about to like crash through all those people, including Tento.
Maybe Tento. He might stop it too.
So
My face. That's not that bad damage.
and to
It's still bad
clarify,
for them, though.
the way that it's thrown,
fall.
it's thrown such that it will land in the space that you occupy.
Strength up.
Yeah, so this is a disadvantage on the save. So do you go strength or dex? It's easy to do the dex, but if you do the strength, you can stop it.
Right, he's probably got higher strength, anyways.
No, he doesn't. He's just
Mhm.
nice.
Yeah,
plus
these
three.
are some bold assumptions you're making.
Yeah, these are some bold assumptions.
But I believe in you, Kai.
Your dex is higher than your strength.
Yep, it is.
He's an agile robot.
Alright, well. here goes nothing.
Alright, so you get flattened for 16 bludgeoning damage. So put 16 bludgeoning on yourself, and your friend who was stabilized takes a death failure from the rock. A lot of people try to dodge out of the way, including presumably Tento. Well, the halfling's like, oh, time for the luck of the halflings, and then gets the fuck out of there. Everybody else has a really bad day. Tento, is it Dex or is it Strength? I'm assuming it's Dex.
Yeah. Unless, wait, how many other people are behind me?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
It's a dex save. It's a disadvantage too?
No, because you're not under where it lands. It's just the DC for the strength save is 16. The DC for the dex save is 14.
But if you dex save it, you get out of the way. But if you strength save it, it stops at you.
Well,
Assuming you succeed.
Is Tento gonna be a hero?
Technically, it hit one of my allies. Can I punch the boulder?
Here's the thing. You're prone after it slams into you. I guess you can still operate prone though. Yeah, attempt to punch the boulder. Give me that attack.
Chris Redfield.
God,
You
well,
fail to hit the boulder. Alright, Tento, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? The boulder's bearing down on you.
Shit.
Oh, Tento, you tried to be the hero. Your little body fails to stop it though.
You're like that like one anime character that stops a snowball. And just like he's like rolling around with it.
That's 16 bludgeoning, and you are on the floor, sir.
Ow.
Yeah, your friends behind you now, see how well they're gonna do.
Oh my god, only one person fucking succeeded.
Good God.
So everyone's dead.
Well, the bugbear's very healthy.
Oh, okay.
But, yeah,
Someone's dead.
some other people have had a very bad time.
Well, they're still alive-ish. Oh. Okay.
Well, yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna do, like, death failures and death saves and, like,
Yeah.
everybody's HP, but, yeah, if these guys aren't taken care of immediately, they're gonna have a bad time. The boulder rolls on, and, yeah, into the river. It looks like the water's been disturbed, and it shakes and almost seems to quiver. Weird. It's a fast river, though, so, you know.
Yeah, that's odd. Who could wonder what that could be?
Yeah,
You never know.
Lonnie, give me a wisdom save.
Okay. Where's wisdom? Do I just continue on with my?
You get a deep, wrenching feeling in your gut like nature has been made perverse behind you. Something swelling, something rising, something coming, something rolling initiative at the bottom of this round. From the river.
Okay, well I wasn't gonna use it this soon, but I'm going to activate Transcendental Bond.
It's
And
the
the
it's
people
the
I
heckin'
have
Bonderito!
The people I have touched are Tento, Zion, Morendos, and Dirk. So
Alright, what do they hear psychically in
I
their brain?
wasn't just going around hugging people
it's
for
the
no
it's the
reason.
brain zone.
I mean,
What do they hear coming from a broadcast directly from the brain zone?
Okay, I don't know how many words I'm allowed in one turn, but I was gonna say, Dirk, lead everyone out. I'll get the people who are down. Everyone else, something's coming from the water.
that
She said,
hitting harder than I
into
thought.
the brain zone, which arrives instantly in the zone that is your mind. You understand, your friend Lonnie is speaking to you on some sort of party line, bonded to you transcendentally. Alright, so Lonnie,
So
you do
Dirk,
that.
stay away from the river. Lonnie's going to mount Lumi.
Mhm.
Actually, wait, I did not actually do distance here. Nope, okay, so never mind, not gonna do it like that. Actually, no, it doesn't matter. Yeah, so Lumi's gonna dash. I'm going to go over here with that dash. Is she still stabilized just with one death failure, or?
I think she got unstabilized by a rock rolling over her.
That's pretty
Okay,
real good.
um,
Get unstabilized.
I will try I'm assuming a medicine check is a main action, right?
Yep.
So, yep, gonna try that.
Yeah, you stabilized her real good.
Okay, and then I'm going to bonus action cast Spiritual Weapon.
Alright, where does it go?
60 feet. I'm gonna do it, I guess, like right here.
Alright, you wanna like scribble it for me?
Oh.
Yeah, we can actually draw on the map too. It's not just a GM thing.
So, and now what form is it taking?
I believe we agreed on a Naginata.
Yeah, so it's a floating Naginata. You do notice that it seems to have a weird, almost like...
I need to look at what Naginata
Yeah, it has a red and white sheen to it that almost seems akin to flesh. And it ethereally strikes. Yeah, I mean, you get an automatic attack with it on the ogre, right? When you cast?
Yeah, also, I think you have some Naginata art. That might actually be better because this thing can move.
Actually, I literally do. Let me pop that out for you. We'll
let's see.
recolor this another day.
I make a spell attack and then it's a DA plus my spellcasting modifier. Okay. So.
Not bad.
Alright. So that's a hit. Give me that damage. When the Naginata goes to strike down the enemy, it doesn't swing so much as it extends straight forward, bone-like spurs jutting off of it, red, glistening, white bone beneath, just dashing into it with a terrible, shuddering strike into its gut. It looks as if though it has seen some great and terrible revelation, and it reels and shrieks in agony.
Does it? Okay, we agreed that this was based on Beaky. Does this look like something?
I said the weapon was gonna be hers.
I'm just making sure that this isn't normal.
Yeah, no, that shit is not normal for your Nabiki.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah, so that's your turn.
Maybe don't use this in the future. Yeah, that's everything I can do.
All right, it's an ogre's turn.
How do I erase?
This ogre is gonna go, and he's going to like step down 1 foot. He pulls out his javelin underhanded and then stabs down towards Kibancho.
Bring it. Don't bring it. Don't bring it.
I'm gonna need a strength or dex save from you, homie, after you take 15 damage.
Oh my god.
Shin's like, oh wait, I was joking, please.
It was a prank, bro. It was a prank.
Oh, you
JK, bro, JK.
Okay.
Strength or dex save?
Yep.
Hey.
Okay, you don't get fucking impaled as the log is driven into the ground near you, but you still take the damage.
15?
Yeah, that's the ogre's turn. Dangerous to go on to Kibancho. Yeah, you do take 15 damage. But as you do so, you see that the ogre's belt is poorly tied. You feel like you could like rip it off and deny him access to some of his weapons and other gear.
And give him access to some shame if they're those type of.
These are actually the sex-positive ogres. All right. So the ogre dances out of the fire with a screech. And let me just check something real fast. Yeah, he's not vulnerable to fire or anything. All right. He's not happy about. Do they take what?
Do they take damage from starting their turn in it?
They do actually. You're right. They do.
I don't think I read it. I didn't see anything. I thought
okay.
they. I think it was the ice one.
Yeah. I'm gonna say that like he's gonna take a d6 of fire because I feel like it was supposed to be both of them, but I'm not positive.
Yeah, because you definitely took damage from the fire.
5, 10, 15, 20. The ogre comes up behind Kibancho and with advantage swings a cleaver at him.
Where's your vigor, Shin? Where's come at me, bro?
Yeah.
Where's that vigor?
Come at me.
Alright, that's a 9 slashing damage. It is another ogre's turn. And which ogre is this? Oh yeah. Oh wait, no, it's this one. Okay, so wait. But then did I move? Yeah, I moved. All right, boom, both of them. Halfling's like, everyone for themselves. and everybody's like basically gonna, people sprint. The goblin with the limp doesn't get very far before he falls down face first in the mud. People break in various directions. The running happens. Dirk gets out ahead. And there is a disturbance. Something is coming. Something swells. Something edges towards a crescendo. Something horrible, purple and twisted, begins to bleed out, staining the waters of the already putrid river. And you see, for the first time, the Blighted. A choir wreathed by shells.
Great, this is fine.
A great and terrible concourse of liquid, swirling screams. Their cries strike your very soul and touch the tenor of your skull, ringing the depths of your soul. And yeah, they roll initiative. Woohoo! Tento, your turn.
It looks like a war.
I'm gonna get up and be like, what the fuck? I thought you said there was nothing in this river.
I said there was something in the river, but that's fine.
No, not you. The other guy.
They're like, oh, well, we didn't expect this to happen. They don't normally appear upriver.
Downstream, you idiots.
Cause the fucking dam's broken. Alright,
We are upstream.
Yeah, Tento, turn. You stood up, that's half your
I'm
movement.
Gonna...
Oh, you're right.
There's shit going down.
Pull a holy hand grenade.
Oh, shit. Oh,
Hey,
shit.
Does anyone have the text for that thing? Or I'll just look in the chat.
I don't even. What is this again?
Wait, which holy hand grenade?
Someone said no, I don't.
What's it called?
I forget what it's called.
What is this
Oh,
from?
It was from the dead lady that gave it to us. I guess she's not dead, but you know, it's from that lady.
It's radiant damage. Okay, which ogre do you want to throw it at? I'll just sort of like do it off top.
I'm not throwing at the ogres.
Oh, okay. So you want to talk you want to toss it at the blighted.
Yeah.
All right, give me a ranged attack.
And I remember it having an AoE property, so I want to put throw in the middle here.
Yep, you gotta splash some liquid on some liquid. Give me that toss.
Here we go.
There's a burst of light. Roll me 3d6
Yes, sir.
Nice.
as the radiance breaks forth from the crystalline vessel which once held it, and the light pours out over this profane liquid. And the main one, the choir cries out. They seem singed, but not too much worse for wear. Meanwhile, the blighted shells wither, almost at their last already. So Tento, that was your attack.
Can I bonus action a healer's kit? One of these.
I think it's a main action to stabilize someone.
Is it a main action?
Pat's
Well, you
giving
do
advice
have
in the
to
chat.
actually use an item thing.
Yeah.
Oh wait,
Yeah,
hold on. Oh,
so-
don't you have?
Though.
Oh yeah, don't you have something that makes it using an object a bonus action?
Yeah.
I'm gonna say that counts here. We'll look up the specifics later. Yeah, give me a medicine test. Or wait, no, you want to use the healer's kit. You want to make a use of the healer's kit.
Yeah.
All right, that can just do someone up good, but who?
Pick 'em.
How many times do I have my healer's kit?
You have a fair pick of bodies.
Yeah, I got plenty of bodies to fucking choose from.
So many bodies.
I'm gonna choose this goblin here. They're pretty fast, so you can probably get the fuck out.
All right. You stabilize them. You still like down at 0 and everything though.
Cool. I'm gonna go and come over here and try to hide in the crowd of bugbears.
All right, give me a sneak.
Wait, I thought you already used your bonus action.
Oh yeah, you
Oh,
already
wait,
used your
I
bonus
did.
action. You ain't doing. You used your main. You used your bonus. You only have half speed. That's your turn.
Yep, that is my turn.
On the
then.
bugbear's turn, these two bugbears are going to move in on a flanking position. And Great Club this boy right here. They whack
Oh,
one
thank
shin,
goodness.
they whack the other shin. Kibancho players feels like a phantom pain. All right.
7 plus 15.
Yeah. Yeah, so they like there's like this ogre's shins are split. Like their fucking kneecaps are visible. There's blood running down. Like these fucking bugbears are prepared to like make their keep. These other bugbears are not so sure, but they see the Cabanchos in here. These two fellas roll up into a flanking position. I'm going to say, yeah, because you can draw through, the first one will count for a Cabancho. That's a swing at advantage and a swing at advantage for a hit and a hit. And that's 25 fucking damage. Yeah, they're really pulling you boys out. Crack, crack.
Their shins.
Constable and the other bugbear, however, look around and see that things are not going so hot. One of them sort of like
We're mostly dead, or at least two of them are
10,
almost
15,
dead.
20, 25, 30. This one tries to get around behind and help.
I mean, we also have this blighted thing over here.
I mean, yeah,
10
but
bludgeoning.
They don't
Oh,
really
wait,
know
what?
that yet.
Oh, has advantage.
Yeah,
That's okay.
but Constable Sidman, he's at death's door, blood coming all out of him. He fucking dashes, pushing down people as he runs past. He doesn't give a shit. He's trying to get out of here alive.
Oh, I'm shooting him.
It is Morenlos' turn. Morenlos, these bugbears are putting in work, fighting this ogre that just tried to bonk you.
I'm gonna go for the knees.
Yeah.
thanks for giving me a
With
little.
them knees.
You're high enough to not hurt me.
I mean, that sucks.
Ooh.
Maybe.
But that's the
Don't
first
save.
attack. The second
There
hits.
you
The
go.
second hits.
Alright.
You slash him. You fucking slash him for 17. Literally, down at 0 gaming, you come in for the final hit and cut off his left leg at the knee. Blood goes everywhere, spurts out, and the bugbears like give out a cry of fucking victory. Like, oh, they're getting worked up. They're into it. It's go time, motherfucker.
After that, I'll relocate here.
Bam.
But I have no other action, so.
Alright, Kibancho Akechi, it is your turn.
So, is it a bonus action to take this man's belt, or no?
Yeah, give me a sleight of hand.
Alright. I've seen Tento do this 100 times. I should be able to do something here. I
Sorry,
can
I
do
didn't-
something here.
Amazing. Tento like reaches up, yanks the belt, and all of the ogre's weapons come crashing down. His ogre hood becomes exposed. He pulls down his tunic with a blush. The other ogre, looking over you, gets a nosebleed for an inexplicable reason.
Lonnie, cover your eyes. Keep your innocence.
Yeah, he's swinging. He's out and swinging. He was running commando on this hunt. He's quite embarrassed.
Alright.
And we're quite disgusted.
Boncho's gonna.
You get another dangerous to go alone. You see that out of the ogre's tunic falls a big hunk of bread.
I don't think you want to eat that.
It was like tied up for like a picnic, you know. Probably eat
Oh,
alongside
okay,
some
good, it's
meat.
tied up.
Okay. So.
That's that Patreon con. Hey, everyone, you want to find out what that ogre dick looks like? You see the Patreon links. You know what's up. All right, come on, show me. Now, important note about the ogres, because they have a reach of 10 feet, you're actually not breaking their threat range to step back once more if you want.
Here?
Sure. Yeah, you're still in. Actually, this guy's unarmed, so his attack would now be a punch. But I'm honestly gonna say like his reaction has been taken up by the fact that his belt has come undone.
Hold up.
His reaction was to use to try to catch his pants.
What I'm gonna do is I don't want to stare at that junk, so I'm gonna cast Hunger of Hadar, and I did not mean to roll that, but
are you sure we're not just making tentacle porn?
No.
Pass
No.
drop. Pat in the chat.
It's a 20-foot sphere of pitch blackness, of magical blackness that no one can see into. And I'm gonna
oh, you're using it as a sensor so far.
So that it covers both of these guys.
Oh, okay. So wait, no, it's
and barely misses Zion.
A 20-foot sphere radius. I really should have more templates, but so barely missing Zion, but hitting both of these boys. 20 foot.
They're now covered in blackness. They take 2d6 cold damage for starting in it.
If you want to get nitpicky, okay, there we go.
Yeah. All right. So all right. So I'll just apply that right now. Actually, no, I won't. I'll apply it on their turns, but we know that and then they have to make a save against the acid damage.
The acid damage is if they end their turn on there.
All right.
I have my damage settled so that it does both, but it
So you made your cast.
So from here, because I casted that, I'm gonna continue scurrying. Oops, that's not.
To clarify, there is now a pitch black orb where you hear the sound of slapping of milky white tentacles and terrible screams.
Can we just get one filled with tentacles and have that be a template from now on?
Oh my god.
I did ask if you want me to reflavor text this. But you wanted the milky white tentacles.
I wanted the milky white tentacles.
Lonnie does not blink an eye at the ogre's pants falling down, but Lonnie looks at you like, excuse me?
Alright, so you got a bonus action or any movement left, Kavancho, or is that your turn?
I'm gonna move upwards to actually.
Tentacle porn production. Who's on the production crew of the tentacle porn though?
The person who cast the tentacle porn.
True.
I think that goes to Lee, the person who really wanted and supported the milk.
Own up to you taking Hunger of Hadar.
It's a good spell. It's a solid, hey, fuck you spell.
Yes, those are exactly the words I would use.
Yeah, fuck. I think it's more fuck y'all because all y'all getting fucked.
Yeah, a black void of a sphere of a black void just pops up. You hear some screams and some slight moans. We don't know from who. We don't know from where. We do not judge at this community.
That's
my turn.
All right, Zion. It is your turn. The people who attacked you are now perfectly engulfed in a sphere of darkness.
I guess I'll stand up.
Alright. Bloop.
I forgot to do an important thing. Oh, fuck.
Oh no, does the spell go down?
Yeah, the spell.
Yep.
What
the fuck? That's half the damage or 10. Whichever's higher.
Yeah. Oh wait, I forgot to take into account my 10th HP. Oops. I'll do that in a bit. I'm gonna switch to my pew pew gun and shoot at the water llamas.
Water llamas. Alright, so you want to shoot at the Blighted Choir?
Yeah.
There's a dancing, swirling visage of many faces, taking different forms and always singing a terrible tune.
Yeah, that looks like a water llama. Oh god.
Sure it's not a water alpaca?
Yeah, maybe.
Alright, so the second attack hits.
Yeah. 6 damage.
Alright.
And I will re-up my... Wait, no.
Your lightning cannon strikes through it and passes easily through its body. It's destroyed some of its vital essences as it courses out through the polluted waters.
0. And it's my turn.
Alright, it's an ogre turn. They take 2 cold damage, and, they don't want to be cold anymore, and they saw the sphere pop up ahead of them, I guess. So they step out. I don't think you can opt with a spiritual weapon, can you?
I'm going to assume no. I was reading through it. I didn't say anything about that.
It's gonna run over and hop down here, and you know, just like very casually whip out the great club and try to hit
Thank
this
goodness.
goblin, and instead just put like a fucking divot in the dirt.
That's what frostbite would do to you.
Yeah.
That's what milky white tentacles do to you. You know, you're just, you know, your mind's a bit hazy, can't think straight.
Yeah.
You just had an experience, so you know.
You're Yamate from the sphere. You don't know what's going on there. That's Kiho. You might have to roll to know that one. All right, it's Lonnie's turn.
Lonnie's gonna be like, Kiki, what is? Wait, right? You can't hear me. Dirt. Gather everyone and help them stop panicking.
Everybody's fucking Dirk's running. Everybody's running. I mean, you can try and give us a persuasion to get things together, but like this is not a unit in formation here. This is a slaughter.
Yeah. I mean, Lonnie's just gonna say, I don't think she's gonna try really hard.
Fair.
She's gonna dismount, have Lumi.
Lumi does think to your mind, stay away from the waters. There's something sick about them.
Lonnie nods and asks Lumi to go and grab the straggler.
Alright,
So
to
she
clarify,
can-
he's up and running, he's just choosing to run this way. You still want Lumi to go get him?
Yeah.
Alright, Lumi is like, grrr, and the hobgoblin's like, well, what the fuck? And, you know, I guess Lumi goes, grrr, and the hobgoblin's like, well, you make a very compelling argument here, Wolf. And it looks like Lumi is now going to guide him. Does Lumi, like, dash to move another 40 feet, or just stay with him?
Can he ride on her? She even willing to let him ride on her? Probably not.
No,
That's
you need to be
okay.
you need to be a size smaller. And he's medium, she's medium.
I also don't think she would even let him.
Yeah.
If he's gonna follow her, yeah, she's gonna just try to guide him, like, I guess around.
I mean, she's got a 40 foot movement
I don't want him
speed.
near the water.
Yeah, Lumi tries to guide him somewhere to safety. Lonnie, you have a bonus left if you want to use your spiritual weapon.
Wait, did I use my action for something?
Oh no, you haven't. I forget. Lumi's done. Lumi has used her actions.
I'm going to just try to stabilize someone. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna stabilize them for now. Medicine check. Where is it? Well, actually, I used half my movement. Yeah, no, I can't get far enough, so I'll just move here and do a medicine check on the goblin below me. Nope.
It's a Blighted Shell's turn.
You can use your bonus action to move the spiritual weapon and swing. with it.
Yeah, I am also gonna use the bonus action, so Oh, yay, I can move it.
But you're gonna have to be able to see the target, so you have to move it out of that circle.
Yeah, that's fine.
But how far can how? Oh yeah, all right.
20 feet.
All right.
Poke, poke.
Nagi, not a surprise, motherfucker. All right, give us that attack.
Oh.
Actually, 11 is literally their AC. Give me that damage.
Okay.
As I
wow,
said,
Tento.
their AC is
You missed them.
their AC is pretty low. It's just not a 9. Shing! It stabs, jutting into it, and taking the ogre in the shoulder blades, it cries out madly. It gazes around as if though trying to scan the group for the source of this danger, realizing this is a phantasmal blade it cannot hit. Meanwhile, on the shore, there's a little slurping sound as a certain blighted shell comes up onto the beach and reaches out to the bugbear. It reaches out and attempts to ensconce him.
What does
Like
ensconce
that.
mean? Ah.
Yes.
It absorbs the creature it attacks. Okay.
Yeah, so they take 7 damage.
Great.
Absorbs the creature. The blight shell travels to a space adjacent to its target. It was already part of it. The grapple absorbs the creature. Yeah, so the bugbear is absorbed into the blighted shell. And as a bonus action, the blighted shell uses Seep. And you guys just see this bugbear reach out to this one, who turns back and says, "Father, no!" As all of this just rushes in, stripping the hair, acidically burning it off of the bugbear, and just, yeah, hold on, wait, I hit the wrong button. I hit Seep. No, it uses Squeeze. Oh, wait, okay, so he might live. I choose to take a 1d6 psychic damage or make a intelligence save. I think he's gonna choose to try the intelligence save. He does not succeed on the intelligence save. He takes 7 acid damage, and indeed, he is gone, and the blighted shell heals for 7 as he dissolves within.
Ooh, I don't like those things.
You have a holy grenade. Throw it at them.
What is this holy grenade?
We all have one.
We all don't have.
I don't think
This blighted cell lets loose a terrible purple swirling mist, the liquid through the waters, and seeps to heal the blighted choir for all of 2 HP. It seems to swim faster than it moves on land, and it departs 30 feet straight south.
Oh, great. Okay.
It is now the blighted choir's turn. And it's just gonna, you know, real casually roll up and let loose a cacophony of ailment. If you're within 60 feet of it and can hear, make me a wisdom save.
where?
I don't suppose it's a magical.
60 feet?
That's a really interesting distinction. Because, like, I would say this entity is in a sense magical.
It says against magic, so interpret that how you will.
Ah, it hits that guy too, though. Good.
I'm not gonna call this magical. I think that this
Okay.
is just the tone, because if you don't hear it, it doesn't affect you.
Wisdom.
Yeah.
Oh,
Kabancho is actually out of range of it.
Hey.
Mm-hmm.
That's 13.
Half damage on a successful save. Here's the thing. Most of your friends who are within half of it, even if they pass on their save, are going to take 6, which is going to be putting a lot of people... Well, actually, the halfling
As
goes
long as
down.
they're not dead. Oh, as long as they're not unconscious.
All right, so
People are down on stable.
so the damage is 13 necrotic or 6 on a successful save.
13
Does that reach the constable?
60.
Oh god.
Yeah, it does. The constable hits the dirt.
Thank god.
All the people who are stabilized are also unstabilized and taking that damage. Or I
Did
guess
you technically
Good
hear it though?
That's a really interesting distinction.
they're not taking psychic damage, so I don't know. How would you rule this?
If they can hear it. Do you hear things that when you're unconscious? Technically, yes, because they can wake you up. Technically, no, because you're not thinking about it. I'm gonna say in this instance, already stabilized people won't break from this.
Not Dirk! Damn it!
Yep.
Oh,
so-
is Dirk down?
Yep.
Yeah.
Dirk had already taken some damage and it was within 50 feet.
Damn.
So that's the Blighted Choir's main action. Do we have any bonuses on the menu tonight? Oh, we do. Use its swirling
Great.
form to extend an additional to a huge size rather than just large.
Oh,
Great.
Yep. It's an ogre's turn. As we
ogres?
this ogre emerges from the darkness, very humiliated, schlinging, taking too cold, and you look up behind you, Kabansho, and as you see the cold schlong, we cut for the 10-minute break.
The cold schlag. The center bar is actually
Yeah,
the
a new
break.
damage
The
break.
the 10-minute break bar actually covers him up.
Yeah.
We have a quick question for mechanics.
Yes.
Should I roll a new damage dice for the new person? Or do we keep the same one?
It's really your preference because, like, if you do a whole group, that's going to be hard and annoying. But like, it's going to be work on you, not me necessarily. So, in this instance, I'd say you could.
As long as we're
As if
Mm.
ogres weren't bad enough.
Now, I want to say, I did not plan this encounter, because I could not have planned this encounter, because I had no fucking idea what you guys were going to do, much less this. So, this is just off top.
That's
I'm-
good to know.
I'm going to go get some hot cocoa, and then I'll be back. Thank you all for coming out. We have a Discord and lots of other cool stuff where you can join us and give feedback in the dreamscapes of our Discord. There are several React options. The Japanese Castle will let you into the High Road or HR campaign area category. Lots of channels there, including a feedback one. We love to get viewer feedback. And if we get viewer feedback on this episode before the end of it, we will read it out on air. But yeah. Oh, Pat, I'm gonna pin that fan art. That's beautiful.
I'm dying.
But yeah, it's called HR_viewer_feedback. But yeah.
Woohoo! Where is the art? Is he resources? Is it in general? Here it is. This thing's adorable. Oh god.
Oh, hey, I'm back just on the dot. Couldn't have planned it better myself. Alright, how are we doing, gamers? Casey is typing.
I'm here,
Yeah.
just munching on hot fries.
Aye.
Oh,
Tasty.
yeah.
I
Where
want
would you get your fries from? You change your shirt, Shin?
Still the same white shirt.
I got chicken curry. Oh gosh.
It's the confused uncle.
I feel like Kento sees it as the fun uncle. Like, look, someone to tinker, well, someone to do tinkering with, and possibly tinker with.
I'm
see.
almost tempted to have the ogre attack with like an air quotes club, but I feel like that's the sort of thing that one can't just spring on a player, so that's not going to happen. He's like pulling down his shirt and blushing.
Go back into the darkness.
He's not going back to the darkness. I mean, like, I'm gonna say that this is a fucking, you know, he's brute, so melee weapons deal an extra damage dice, but his fist isn't a weapon, so I'm just gonna say it's a 4, 5, 6, 7, so it's just gonna be a 1, 2, 6, plus 4, bludgeoning. And I mean, I'm going to call that a 5-foot range, even though the weapons have a 10-foot range, because, you know, punch has to be somewhat within your range for the power to really arrive. Yeah, so he fucking punches you for 10 bludgeoning damage.
Damn.
That's his turn.
Where's the come at
Punches
me?
him.
Damn, Cabancho's taking the most damage this fight. Other than the fucking rock that hit Morellos. Alright, so this ogre...
Just asking for it.
This ogre realizes that he's kind of been had. He's been had. There's lots of danger. People are all around. His fellow ogre is dead. The weird pollution shit is here. He's not really feeling it at this point in time. He's going to disengage. And, yeah, try to get here. Zion, does your thing let you op people even if they've disengaged, or?
Yes.
Yes.
Well, then you can op the ogre as he tries to get by you, running for some quick meat, like he wants to pick up some goblins and snacks on his way out.
What's a regular punch? Is it
Wait,
just-
did he run by me by chance as well?
I believe he would have, at one point, had to be considered in this zone. So yes, he would have had to break op range in both of you to reach here.
But he disengaged, so unless you have something
right.
special, it doesn't count.
Right.
Yeah, because like he was about to get
Okay.
like fucking cleared out by this whole party.
It's fine. I wouldn't have hit him anyways because I did not catch the lady.
Would a regular punch be strength?
Yeah,
Check.
yeah. I'm pretty sure you have to like literally be a monk to make it a dex check. You hit. Give me a D4 plus strength bonus. I think a regular punch is like 1, but you're fucking made out of metal. I feel like you punch for at least a D4. And what's your strength bonus? Modifier
one.
One
1.
punch.
All right, bam. You hit him for 4. You fucking blow out the heel of his foot.
And he doesn't move anymore past me.
Oh, nice.
So.
Nope.
Yep, there.
You catch him in range. This halfling, is having a bad time. This goblin is like inside of the blighted choir or something. He's trying to escape. The blighted choir is going
I
to
think
op him with a necrotic
He was one
embrace.
of the ones who was down, but like you didn't do the HP because it was too much.
Oh, but I thought I put an X on all of those.
Oh, it looked like he came from the X. Sorry.
Oh, good. But yeah, so the blighted choir is going to try and op him with a necrotic embrace. hit on the money, dealing 12 necrotic and putting him down with a whoosh. As, like, he's almost free, then something slicks out to his back, and you see him go, and seem to, like, just go full pale white and just into the dirt. Everybody else, fucking runs. Some of them are beginning to reach the safe zone. This bugbear has, witnessed, the death of his father and is suddenly feeling like a protagonist because he has a tragic backstory. So, he moves 30 feet, he moves 25 feet, picks up Constable Simmons' club, and then steps 5 feet back to the north. He seems to be filled with a terrible rage, which can only be sated with the destruction of the one that has killed his kin. This hobgoblin pats Lumi and says, "I'm outie," and reaches the disengagement zone as well.
Nice.
Yeah, the people here are generally speaking either bleeding out or not, but we're gonna do one roll for all of them. Oh yeah, they're not doing so hot. We're gonna assume that they're at 2 death failures if they've been down on it with an X. It is Tento's turn, to. Yeah, situation's fucked.
Also, Lee, I have a quick question.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry if I missed this, but how did this bloodied shell heal so much? I thought it only healed 2.
That's the one who absorbed.
Oh, no.
the
So,
other
this
bugbear.
blighted shell healed the blighted choir for 2. This blighted shell healed for 7 because it dealt 7.
Okay.
It like
Oh,
absorbed
yeah,
that
yeah.
bugbear.
Yeah. Seep heals other blighted. The other one, okay. So you fucking, slide up for a ghost merc on this slashing with the Geist Osalid. Yeah, for a smooth fucking 17. You run up on its back, slash along its spine. It gives out a great and terrible cry as its buck teeth just pave a new path through the dirt.
Oh, thank you.
Dead. The Geist Außerlied's glimmering Glazengrau sheens with a red slick. You remember, Tento, what it is to feel a red blade in your hand shimmering with blood, but this one dries too fast. Anyway, what do you do on your turn? That's your main. You got a bonus. You got move. Further move from whatever you've done before.
I need to go down here.
Can Lonnie tell him if she sees him? Like, I've got Dirk.
You've got Dirk? Okay.
Alright. Well, so you say it in Kehoe, or do you use your...
No, I say it through the bond.
Alright, mental connection, so that's another 6 seconds of mental connection used.
I'm keeping a counter.
Alright, Tento, that's your turn?
Printo.
Alright, it's the bugbear's turn. Everybody sort of turns to Morenlos, and seeing how things unfold, decide that, like, you know, staying close to him is how they're going to wind up not dead. And someone just says, what are we going to do, boss? What's the plan?
Marinus is just chomping on fries. I tell him to go kill that ogre.
Alright, this guy tries to fucking, like, break this dude's toe open from below, like, whack. 6 bludgeoning. This dude spends the movement to climb and also makes an attack by advantage.
Sorry, Lee. Hunger Hadar is down. I forgot. I took damage and I didn't roll the concentration check, and I failed it.
Badoop. Badoop. Oh yeah, the milky white tentacles go slurp, as if though Australia has suddenly banned them.
Thank goodness, spiritual weapon is not concentration.
I don't think we can see into that black area, right? So we don't even know what was in there.
No, you just heard like a milky slapping sound, as if though of a well-lubricated, slithering limb.
I almost wish I had seen instead of heard, because that was awful.
Yeah, so
Yeah, which is worse.
they toss some javelins. One misses, one hits for 6 piercing. This ogre is looking kind of fucked up. That's the bugbear's turn really, because the ones that ran didn't have a good time. They didn't run so good. Morenlos, it's your turn. Your bonk boys are mostly on this ogre here. You see there's a lot of shit evolving across the battlefield. What do you do?
We're gonna continue to. This is an incline, right? 5 feet, you said?
Yeah, but like if you stand here, you'll be able to attack this ogre. You'll just be like swiping at his knees.
Okay, that'll work. Go for the knees like I did the last one. I think it's gonna take both of them, so.
Both hit. So 19 and then 17.
19. Oh yeah, right. No,
Up
the second one doesn't have. Yeah.
Oh,
the
oh,
extra,
it doesn't have the 3. It was up at 1 gaming, now it's up at 4 gaming. You split open its big toe on its right foot, and it howls terribly, blood splooping out.
Did you math wrong?
I don't think
I
so.
heard you say 19 and 17. 19 and 19. But minus the 3, so 19 and 16.
16. Yeah, no, it still comes out to up at 4. Oh,
Right.
hold on. I typed that in wrong, but yeah. No, I didn't. Yeah. Yes. Point is, okay. Yeah. All right. So you do the damage. It's still alive.
And that's my. Oh wait. I'll start moving towards the llama.
All
I
right.
only moved 10 there. So I can get to here. Hello, Lonnie.
All right.
And that's my turn.
Cool. All right, Cabancho. What's the play? The ogre doesn't choose to opt Morenlos because he's got more to worry about here.
Pussy. I whisper or Morenos whispers as he walks away.
Nice.
Alright. So, this is not mechanic. This is not proper mechanics, but can I divide my action up between 1 attack and 1 Eldritch Blast, or no?
You know what? You got an extra Danish to go alone for the tentacle porn production crew. I never really cashed in. I'm gonna say this time you do get to do it. You'll fucking schlick it off your fucking bolt off the tip of your katana. You know, casual business stuff. The green gold flame will give birth to it.
Cabancho's gonna scurry around to get advantage on this one, just in case. But
Swing your sword hit.
Advantage, but 15 hits anyways.
You come up behind him and nothing personnel kid him. He, after being robbed of his dignity, is robbed of his life, and he crashes to the ground, blood and body seeping all over the bugbear clubbear who managed to get out of the way, and he winds up reverse impaling himself on his own stake.
I did mess up a little bit. I clicked the wrong button. It is 3 less, so it should be 9 damage, but still kills it.
Yeah, like 4 health. He fucking dead. It's all good.
And then with the special danger to go alone, Eldritch Blast against the Southern Blighted Shell.
Alright, pop me that shit, John.
Assuming 18 hits.
18 will be hitting this day. Yeah, so the blighted shell explodes and causes a death burst in the adjacent area, spilling acid out and then fading to nothingness as it slowers a sludge below the waves into the poisoned waters.
Oh. Guys, don't stand next to it when it dies.
So, pollution is bad.
Captain.
And this is why.
Captain Planet, motherfuckers. Yes. All right.
Is Captain Planet gonna come in and save us?
Anything
He's a
else,
hero.
Cabancho, or is that turn?
I still have some movement left, right?
Mm-hmm.
And let's go. I don't want to be standing next to the thing. I'm gonna go up here. And that's my turn.
Yeah, with their powers combined, they're using their powers combined. Zion's turn.
I don't know if it's combined right now. I'm feeling very left out right now. Ran forward, not many people followed up with me, not getting a real bond with the group or anything like that.
You got, I mean, you have like bugbears all around you, man.
Yeah, now I do
You
with
got the
Morelos coming up.
True.
They didn't follow me. They followed Morelos.
True, actually, they do see
Sorry,
it.
were
They
you
have de facto
saying-
seen Big Bunk Turtle as their leader.
I'm gonna walk over here, and as I'm walking over, I'm gonna pop a shot at the blighted shell.
All right, pop that shot. Oh,
Nice.
one might describe you as a shot A because you managed to hit on the number, on the money for his AC.
And I'll pop another shot
At it or the Blighted Choir?
at it.
All right.
Just gonna...
Yeah, you manage to destroy it, and its death burst sizzles out acid on those nearby, which is only really the Blighted Choir, which is merely resistant to acid, not immune. It does not do well on the dex save, and it will take 2 acid with a sizzling ploosh as the swirling of the liquids mix wrong and sort of leaving little bubbles in the air. Air bubbles in the liquid. Yeah, so that's your turn.
Bonus action, I'll switch to the gauntlet.
Oh, like literally the telepathic link. Oh my god. Alright, okay, so you switch to the gauntlet. It took me way too
If
long
you
to get
actually,
that.
funny thing, if you were going to run after Tento, I was going to grab onto you and then apply it, and then it didn't happen. So I was like, okay, I'll just find a different opportunity. It's fine.
Alright, this ogre is going to look at Tento and say, "Oh, tasty meat." And it's gonna come up here. It's actually gonna come here because it has a 10-foot reach. And... Oh, hold on, let me be sure how this works. Yeah, okay. So, it's gonna swing its cleaver and hit Tento for 11 slashing, and then do the 2-for-1 bonus.
Jesus. Alright.
And roll 9 slashing on the bugbear on a mission, but he doesn't seem to take the full damage, as if though his rage has overtaken him.
Does this guy have 15 feet of range?
So I thought about that, right? It actually only says adjacent to its target, not that it has to be within range. In this case, I will say it lunges forward to swipe at the bugbear as well.
Oh,
But yeah, that's the ogre's turn, really. It's Lonnie's turn.
Am I allowed to use an action to do a bonus action thing, or?
In most games, but I actually don't know if that's the case in 5e.
I haven't found anything that specifically says you can't do it, but there's also nothing that says you can do it. At least from
what would you like? Is this? I'm assuming this is something related to
The things I want to do was
spiritual weapon?
a healing word, and then possibly use my weapon. Actually, you know what? Never mind. It's fine. Okay. Yeah. I'm still going to healing word Dirk though, which I believe healing word is 60 feet. Pretty sure 60 feet. Let's do this at 2nd level, cause god damn it, I don't want him to die. Healing word. So 10 health to him.
Alright, he's up at his max, which is a little less than that.
And then I'm going to... it's not a shell, so hopefully it can't. So I'll just try to stabilize the goblin below me again.
Sure.
Medicine check. Medicine check.
Yeah, I think a 10 is the threshold.
Thank goodness.
It's a Blighted Choir's turn, I believe. Or anything. Or Lumi acts. I'm assuming if nothing else,
Oh.
Lumi would come close to you.
Yeah. I don't think there's really much else
Alright.
you can do.
So the Blighted Choir is, all the faces look down at Zion, rather llama-like in the appendature, and you make me a dexterity save, Zion. But here's the thing: you notice that as the acid oozes out at all adjacent creatures, it's gonna kill this hobgoblin and wound this goblin unless something is done to defend them.
I was so close to healing them.
Casey, you have control.
If
of
you
this hand.
if you choose to fail the dex save, you could knock
Oh
the
wait,
hobgoblin
Kai
out of the
left
way.
already?
Yeah,
Already.
His camera isn't showing up.
yeah, he pieced. He'll be
I-
back in a moment. Like I say, the issue is this is like a moral quandary, and you don't necessarily want to do that for the other person.
I know. Well, the other thing is, does Zion have any like? Does it take more damage from acid by any chance? Do you know?
He does not take. Does Zion?
Yeah.
I don't think he has any damage vulnerabilities.
Okay.
think
Just
you mean the
making sure.
poison.
I don't.
I will mention that Zion was not all for the idea of escorting these people in the first place.
Yeah.
His idea was just we just separate ways at the village. That was his
Yeah. Like
last.
Zion's
game
only
before
really
persuade.
helped. Zion's really only helped one of them, and it is hurting a little bit. So. Yeah. I think it's just gonna make the deck save.
All right, make that dex save.
Zion character sheet.
Behind, there is only left seared bone.
Oh, that's not also supposed to.
That's pretty low.
Hey, Kai, when you get back, why did you give it to the person who's been rolling shit this whole session and not to the person who's actually been rolling decently, surprisingly?
Alright, so you want to put 12 damage on his token?
Yeah, I'm sorry. So it's 33, 26. And then they're prone. Oh, sorry, it's prone.
Yeah, it's prone. It slams down to this guy who gets knocked back in the process. Alright, yeah, so that's the Blighted Choir's action. I will roll to see if it recharges its Song of Ailment. It does. Cool. So
Great.
it's locked and loaded on its other ability, but not the Awash with Blight. And yeah, that's its turn. It is a halfling's turn. Oh, I mean it's the group turn of these people. Everybody who's at the bottom border gets up. Dirk gets up half movement within dash to join them. They are all safely out of the zone. This bugbear is going to charge into melee range with the Blighted Choir and dash around into flanking position and let out a great and guttural cry.
Also, sorry, does anyone remember if Zion put back on the Shield of Faith?
I don't
No, he
think
did not.
No, you didn't.
Okay.
Yeah, as for the people, no, there's bugbears. Tento, it is your turn, Toe.
Right, they're all gone now, right?
Yeah, this ogre is swinging a cleaver at you.
Wait, am I in op range?
Yeah,
Yes.
it has a 10
Yes.
foot 10 foot threat radius.
Oh no, he doesn't have a weapon.
This one does.
I thought that was the one that had his pants down.
No, the
No.
one that has his pants down wound up impaled on his own shaft. That's
Oh,
each of
that's right.
This is one of the two
Mhm.
southern ones, yeah.
don't believe he's used his reaction for anything either, so
You could withdraw to be safe as a bonus action. Or
yeah.
disengage.
Yeah, but I don't have much else to do because I don't have a lot of movement. I only moved 25, so I mean. I think. It's
Alright.
time to step up this boy and give me a swing swing.
You sure you want to do that?
Swing your sword. Yeah, he's the brave little Tento that could. Give me that damage. You hack open his kneecap for 9 slashing. Bam! He's almost half
I know
health.
you said you were gonna take on an ogre, but damn, my friend.
The
Oh,
11
you don't
hits.
even have sneak attack.
The
right
black
now,
iron
yeah?
a scimitar in either hand. Sliver, slasher. Alright, that's that 3 slashing. You got him. Bloodied. Half damage. It's at half health. So Tento, that's your bonus. I'm assuming you don't want to move anywhere further.
Turn toe.
Alright, that's the turn toe. The bugbears see that Moranlos is on the move, and they also see that, they could probably run right now, but they've decided it's probably better to not be alone in these mountains.
Lucky.
It was lucky.
Oh, okay.
Remember the BS that is lucky and how much it applies to?
I forget.
Nothing against you, Darren.
Yeah, I didn't know about that when I made the character.
Yeah, no, I was not expecting you to know about that, but.
This bugbear is gonna pull up to here. He's gonna pull up a little bit, make a disadvantage javelin attack at the Blighted Choir. Is going to hit the Blighted Choir. It actually doesn't have any. So the javelin sinks into the Blighted Choir and sort of rips through and pops out viscerally with a slurp.
Yeah.
The bugbear club bears, they're gonna keep moving forward because they assume that they're fighting this thing, and they haven't been told otherwise. So.
Yep. Fight to live, to your death to live.
Yeah. The group moves up. Not exactly dash into battle, but Morenlos, it's your turn.
No, I thought I was muted. Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna go down to Tento and assist.
I got it. What's up? Thank you.
We're gonna slash at his knees as for the last two. So.
Damn.
Double damn.
All fucking right. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. All right, so 3 off the second one, but that's 20 on the first alone. Yeah, so that's 20 off the first one alone.
Damn.
And that's so he's fucking you come up and you actually manage to get into the small of his back, tear down, whip out the hip bone on the way down, and a terrible sound is made as he falls and dies. He's fucking dead as shit.
Oh my god.
He dies in agony. Tento says, panting.
Well, you know me, I just like to hit things, so.
Fair enough.
And that was my turn because that was my 40 movement, so.
Yeah. Alright. That was your 40 movement. Kibancho.
Alright, I'm gonna move up 30 feet.
Mm-hmm.
And 30 feet away, I'm gonna use Hexblade's Curse.
Mm-hmm.
On the Blighted Choir.
Curse.
This one does not have a disadvantage any checks or anything like that.
Alright, but you got a hex. You got a curse down.
Yep. And I'm gonna cast Eldritch Blast against it.
Bomb in that motherfucker's shot.
4
Hit and a miss. Pew pew. The second one goes flying.
low. Do I think Twisted Fate would affect this?
It's 9, 10, 11, 12. It's possible, but you need to get a good roll.
You know what? I'm gonna use it. Let's see.
Alright.
Fuck.
10 will not be
Look
hitting
at
to
that
stay,
good
sir. Give me that
roll.
damage on the first one, though, as it ploops into the center of it, and one of the heads is utterly blown off. Little acid droplets raining out all around from it.
Man, if only another one hit too.
Rip.
Yeah, so that's
But no,
that's
that's
the
my turn.
All right, that's Kabancho Turn or the turn Boncho. Sorry, Zion.
Okay, and feel free, someone else feel free to input if they think that this is not what would happen. But bonus action, I believe, to change to the Thunder Gauntlets, because I believe it was on the launcher before.
Yeah.
And then it has multi-attack, right?
Right. His
So-
extra attack.
Yeah, so...
She will punch.
Does it have flanking with the bugbear, or does it need
Correct.
to move
No,
right
yeah,
over?
it does due to you can draw a line through it. So yes, it does.
Yeah, so use half the movement to get back up, and then Thunder Gauntlets.
All right, let's see that. Cool.
Thunder.
That's a hit. Roll me that damage.
Thunder.
So when that happens, you give me a quick contested athletics.
Oh, great.
Because it punches into a liquid form and then gets caught on the way out and tries to grapple it.
I'm sorry.
So Zion is now grappled by the Blighted Choir, fist
Take
in.
1 necrotic damage.
Just got up too.
But it still hits, so I believe. So do other creatures still get disadvantaged? Like, does the Blighted Choir still do disadvantage against everyone else?
Yeah. So put 1 necrotic on yourself, and then I'll put 5. Actually. You notice that as the fist enters, it blows out as if though it had just sliced through a chunk of jello. It seems to be vulnerable to such damage.
Bludgeoning.
Thunder.
Thunder.
Thunder. Thunder.
Although the
The
melee attack
The
thing,
hyper
though,
fist
isn't
plops it
great.
off. Yeah.
The question
Well-
is, does he still get his second attack?
Yeah. You just punch into with the other
Also-
fist. But I
It
think
not-
being grappled is going to put disadvantage on it. So it's going to come out to average. It's going to come out to neither. It's not going to get advantage or disadvantage. It's just going to be normal.
Okay. Which I don't think that makes it.
Not going to be a hit. It misses by 1, unfortunately.
I'm sorry, Zion. I don't know why Kai gave me control over you, but
All right. So that's Zion's turn. Let's turn to Lonnie. We turn to Casey again as Lonnie gets her turn.
Oh gosh. Well. This isn't gonna be great. I guess mount Lumi with half movement. And go ahead and actually I'm worried. I'm a little bit more worried about the one adjacent to it. So I'm gonna go here and use Cure Wounds on it, level 1. Wait, actually, before I do that, I was here. Am I within? Oh no! Gosh darn it. Okay. Although I think I have enough movement to do that, so move down a little bit so I'm within 30 feet of Tento, and then use the spores, which are now a bonus action, so that's a d6 temp HP. Oh wow!
Nice,
Is that
fucking
the first
6.
time I rolled a 6
Six
on
of
it?
6 of 6 as Tento. Cool spores dance out around you. Feel like you get some temp HP up.
Oh hey, look. This is
Okay,
nice.
yeah. Lumi has enough movement. And then Cure Wounds to
This hobgoblin or this goblin?
Yeah. The one with the 2.
Death failures.
The, yeah. Cure Wounds, Cure Wounds, Cure Wounds. There you are. First level 6. Not great, but at least they're up. And
Up
is
to 16.
Lumi able to like drag them back a little bit?
Yeah. Lumi has the movement.
can let me dash and do this, or just with the rest of the?
Probably not going to be able to dash while dragging, or it's going to be. It's honestly making difficult terrain. It's for every 5 feet you drag, it's 10 feet. So you can, but you can still dash.
So wait, I was here. 5, so that's 20. So that would make it.
I think 30.
I guess like over here would make it 30. So if they're like right here, and then dash, I guess, to pull another 20.
Alright. Turn?
Yes. Yes, that's everything. Bonus action.
Alright.
Yes.
The Blighted Choir lets out yet another terrible cacophony of ailment because it recharged last time. Let's see those. Let's see those wisdom saves, gang.
Just like.
Oh.
Oh wow! The Bugabarian is gonna stay standing.
Oh, I'm not Zion, but there's that.
20. And I can't avoid this.
Do I see it making like a motion to like do this?
Yeah, but that only works for your deck saves. So.
Oh, it's not deck. What is it?
It's wisdom.
Uncanny dodge isn't really in it.
Awesome.
Actually, hold on. Let me just check that you're, because yeah, you're within 60 feet. I think everyone's within 60 feet of it now.
Swag.
What's the DC 14? Okay.
So.
Wait, can I uncanny dodge this?
I
think you
believe
can
I
dodge
don't
Just all you can do is hear it, right? Can you plug your ears fast?
I mean,
says that
uncanny.
when an attacker that you see hits you with an attack, you can use your reaction to half the damage against you.
It didn't hit you with an attack.
Okay.
That's a distinct mechanical concept from forcing you to make a save.
It
Damn
has
it.
to be a D20 roll of an attack.
Well, sorry, Lonnie, that sport thing went to waste.
All right, give me that first death save, Tento.
Where's Zion?
Sir.
Ooh, Zion's not looking too hot.
Which is a death save.
That is one failure on the board.
Okay.
So that was the Blighted Choir's action. Does the Blighted Choir have a bonus it would like to take? Yes, it does. And I'm actually not sure if this is mechanically, because what it does is it makes itself a large creature again to inhabit these spaces. Does that count as breaking? I guess it doesn't. It's still grappling Zion. So it doesn't. But the question is, does this bugbear get an op? I don't think so because it didn't move.
That's gonna be up to you because I don't think there's gonna be any ruling.
Yeah, for now it's gonna be
why
that
did
way.
you give me control over Zion?
Zion has found out. Hey, this thing is vulnerable to thunder, but also it can grapple you as a reaction by forcing an athletics contest if you hit it in melee.
Yeah,
so you're up at
on
2.
your fist right now.
So this hobgoblin says, "Thank you. You have the honor of Osor," and gets up and starts running. Sees that Tento is down and will kind of kick this dude, but then offer to he's going to limber up Tento to help carry him out of here. Would you dissuade him from doing so?
Who?
Lonnie.
Oh, do I have a choice?
No, Lonnie. I mean, you.
As I
Wait,
say, I'm
what?
unconscious, aren't I?
This dude's trying to this hobgoblin's trying to pick up Tento and help get him out of here. Are you gonna ex-nay that or let it happen?
I don't actually. I guess it doesn't really work on the unconscious people. You know what? He's been using his crossbow. If he's a little bit further, he's fine. Just as long as you can reach him.
All right. So the hobgoblin picks up Tento and starts to get the fuck out of here with him. This goblin rolls a death save. He's not looking too hotland. And it's Tento, roll me a death save. All right,
Hey.
that's a success. The bugbears move, and I'm assuming that they just move into battle to assist Zion, because they haven't been told to do otherwise. And this guy gets up in a flanking position, attacks with a great club with advantage, hits for 12 bludgeoning. The blighted choir is going to grasp Adam. And so now he's also grappled and takes 4 necrotic damage. The other bugbears sort of see that, they're like, ooh, I don't want to get grappled, and they just sort of, throw some javelins.
Come on, man. So
Hey.
close.
Hey, on the bright side, they still have better accuracy than Zion's robots.
Yeah.
Right.
Look, they were actually worried about hitting Zion.
One of them sinks a javelin deep into the heart of it, and with a
Except for that one.
sploogey pulling floppity, it bursts out
Uh-oh.
into 2 blighted shells as impure waters spread.
Great.
It's just blighted shells, though. It's fine.
Wait, is Zion no longer grappled then?
Zion is no longer considered grappled.
Hey.
That being said, you should probably get the fuck out of the range before they explode.
Yeah, Zion will die if he's within range.
No time for that. Just hit it.
Zion has embraced a little bit.
All right,
Zion's
Morenlos,
fine.
Morenlos, it's your
Noise.
turn.
Yeah, we're just gonna pop up there and swing.
Swing, your axe. Alright, make me that attack. A 12 doesn't hit, a 20 does. Give me that damage. Yeah, 9 and then 6. The blade shell. Oh, it doesn't have. Yeah, activates a death burst. You see this coming, so both of you make dex saves.
Doesn't
It
matter
actually
for
doesn't.
Zion?
Zion, actually just make me a death save. That acid burns through some core bits of you either way.
Man, how the heck did it hit me so many times? Or did it just hit me once and I was...
It did the voice thing, and then I failed
Oh.
your your wisdom save, so you took 20 damage in one blow.
Yeah,
You've been hit a few times.
Oh, fuck
It was mostly that.
Morenlos-
Like it was at 20 something.
Morenlos is just so fucking, like, untouchable, like...
I box Zion's poison.
Yeah, actually, though, Zion, do make me the dex save with advantage and see if, like...
Oh!
Oh my god.
Yay!
What was it? What was it? I still didn't see.
22.
Oh my
Not
god,
20.
alright. So, Morenlos actually just manages to electric slide you both out of the way in the nick of time, and you're still up at 2 HP.
Clutch.
Yeah, those are some crits right there. And that's my turn.
Alright, Kabancho, hit me with it.
So, I put a curse on the big body before it split. Because it's splitting from the big body, did both of those creatures have the curse?
I'm afraid that's not how the cookie crumbles in this instance. They seem to
It's the same creature that just
Split.
split. It's not like
they
a different
seem to be distinct entities.
Okay, fine.
That
Alright,
would've been
I'm just
great.
gonna cast.
though. That would have been great though.
That would have been good. Cast Eldritch Blast. Pew pew.
Missing hit.
I'm gonna use my last Twist of Fate to hopefully make this hit.
I think he just needs
16.
like a 1 or something.
No.
You need to hit a
Wait, is it
16,
12?
which you do. Hit me that.
Oh,
So both hit
16.
damage.
Oh wait, no, 12 was the ogres. Never mind.
It was
13
11
with
for
it.
the over. Yeah. It dies and explodes. And
Bugbear.
Damn, so heartless.
The bugbear might make it.
He definitely makes it.
Oh,
Doing
no,
one
damn it.
damage.
Oh,
He's
maybe
Yeah,
if
it doesn't-
it succeeds. It's
Oh god, it succeeds.
Yeah, it does
Oh,
take a,
no.
it little, like it loses some hair on its chest, but it's good otherwise.
Although
Um,
that would have been scary for Zion, nonetheless.
Yeah, so
Did 11 actually hit it? I should have.
no, it didn't. The twist of fate put it up to a 16.
Oh, I
Yeah.
see.
Yeah.
Nice. Well done.
So
I think we need to go help Tento, friends.
yeah, you do. Tento, roll me another death save before everybody kind of acts.
Nice.
All right, yeah, this is a success. I'm assuming somebody goes over and stabilizes or heals him.
I'm assuming Lonnie does this.
Don't everybody put up at once.
Fine. I'll
That's
use.
Oh my
I'm
God.
just gonna use a healing word to get him up though for now.
Oh,
Well, actually,
Wait, which of these bodies on the ground are still living and not dead yet?
yeah. How many are still alive after this?
So I'll put a skull on the dead, but I think that
There's only these two that I actually had questions because those are the only two that are down
Yeah.
and not a bugbear.
well, unfortunately, it's gonna look like both of them.
Really?
Oh, no.
They were
just
they were
made
both
that-
already at 2 failures.
Oh, I should have done Beacon of Hope.
Meanwhile,
okay,
on the
fine,
far
I'll
side-
go over to Tento and use Cure Wounds then.
On the far side of
Yeah.
them,
Force
Moranlos,
yourself
you see a
now.
bugbear look at you, and you see this look in his eyes, this look of rage, and as it fades, he just kind of looks empty. He looks around and he's like, they killed, and then he sort of like drops to his knees and shouts, "No!"
Look at that main character. Look at that protagonist material right there.
Constable Simon, he dead.
I'll just go over
Oh,
to him and
oof.
like put my hand on his shoulder and like lower my head in respect.
Nice. Are you gonna heal this
And
goblin
what
as well, Lonnie? He looks like he's at death's door. If nothing's done soon, he'll die. And he's just like, he stands up and he's like, you Simmons men. If it wasn't for you and you damn loggers, none of this would have happened. And they're like, what do you mean? We didn't cause the invasion of the village. Get a hold of yourself, man. This isn't going to bring him back. And he's just like, he's real angry. Moranlos, you're comforting him, holds him back for a moment, and he just says, what am I supposed to do now? My village is destroyed. My family is gone.
I tell him that he can join our forces and come live with us in the castle.
He's like, you have a castle? Wow. Yeah, it sounds like a pretty good deal. I shall honor my father's memory by leading a good life. From this point forward, I shall know no name but Osor. And everyone's sort of like, oh, wow. And they're like, that's some pretty big shit of you.
Whoa.
That's some pretty big shit, son. You're gonna take the saint's name as your own? And he's like, yes. I
Saint's
am
name?
Osor Akat. I am the next coming, and my rage shall cleanse this land. And they're all like, oh,
Can I do a religion to see who
Yeah.
he might be talking about?
yeah, hit me with that fucking religion roll.
So, do we want these guys alive?
Yeah, I was gonna ask, is this guy dead or not? And if
Oh
yeah.
he's at 1 death failure. He's eminently savable.
I mean, really, the only person on dead is Simon roll. So
I'll just.
I will also healing word that one.
I mean, I'm right next to it. I can just.
Oh, okay.
All right, yeah.
You don't wanna do anything to yourself at your 2 HP?
I'm fine. I'm fine.
why not just
Okay.
stabilize?
So,
He
because
gets
we can't
back
carry
up.
that many
He
bodies.
looks up in surprise, pats his chest, and says, "A miracle," and gets back up. And he's like, "I feel better than I did after that boulder hit me." And yeah, everybody's like up and looking around. You see that Dirk is already sort of like disappeared into the distance. The hobgoblin who was carrying Tento is still around here. Lots of people are dead or unconscious. Obviously, I will sort the bodies.
we'll sort the bodies
And
we
yeah, you
burn
know that
bodies?
Osor is a bugbear saint of this land, and many paladins, clerics, and favored souls, and other spiritually gifted people find themselves at the forefront of his organization, the Heirs of Osor. The Heirs of Osor itself is actually a yata, and they have for a long time had an informal agreement with the reigning group where they kind of like, even though they're an Earth Spider clan, they would be orderly in the realm, and they would help during the war in return for land grants and stuff. But now they are functionally an open revolt, but nobody has the balls to go take the fight to them. And they are too honorable to just, press the advantage that they have. So they're kind of like a kingdom within or like a realm within a realm. And but Osor is widely revered as known to be an honorable Ritter, and even though he took the title of Ritter, he did not abandon the egalitarian mindset of the Aurori and their no nobility system, and that is what makes him the most chivalrous Ritter.
Okay. Can I ask the Hobgoblin, like, how much further is it? Like, do you think anything else is gonna happen along the way?
He says, I can almost see it around the bend. I've been there before. He looks around and he's like, well, with the constable dead, I suppose that's about that. Yes, we should probably move fast. The bodies and blood, though. I mean, someone might smell it. And
yeah. Is it okay if we bring the other bugbears then, at least just to rest up?
He kind of looks back and forth and shrugs and says, I mean, Sidman was in charge. He kind of looks over at Morenlos and he's like, I think it's the Turtle's decision now. And
didn't even need the hammer.
Yeah, oh shit, no, I didn't mean to jam layer him, but yeah, so there's a whole bunch of unconscious people and dead people. All eyes of the bugbears are on Morenlos in terms of, like, what's the next play here, boss? But,
Ask him to collect the unconscious. I whisper to Morenlos.
Are we moving out? Yeah.
Yeah, Lonnie's gonna say we should head to that destination and rest up before things come from the smell of blood.
Is there anything on the ogres that we can take? And is there anything special about this loaf of bread that just happened to fall out of this guy's pants?
You look down at the loaf of bread and roll survival for me.
Survival. Is this safety?
Yes, with your wisdom.
I want to see this.
Yeah, Tento, you have Tento has advantage on the survival.
I have advantage.
Oh, cook, I guess. Or you could just let him try it.
You can even see just from like the current place and like where it's been ripped off. It's like a beautiful, fluffy, well distributed piece. This is no like dirty bread that a peasant would eat or make. This is bread fit for a king, and it was just on some ogre. That's weird.
Compancho, where did you find that?
I don't know. It fell out of this guy's pants.
I'm sorry, it fell out where?
Yeah, his pants had bread, and when I took his belt, it kind of fell out.
You took his. Oh, okay, you know what? One thing at a time. First off, Compancho, what you're holding, it's actually pretty good stuff. I like fit for a king kind of stuff. Why does the ogre have that?
Like, take a smell it, cast prestidigitation to get all like the mud off of it.
I think it's.
So I'm assuming it landed on the ground. Like,
so.
I mean, it smells like bread.
Oh, with so many eyes, you can't see anything.
What do you mean with so many eyes?
Oh, we never. Well, how many eyes do you have?
I mean, more importantly, this bread. What do you mean it's fit for a king?
That is some good stuff.
I'm assuming.
Why is that this kind of bread in this Eldritch Sight? Is this magical bread?
Eldritch Sight, it's not magic. You don't see any magic coming off of it.
Okay.
Although, as you look around with your magical sight, you do. You roll me a. What's your passive perception?
A solid 10.
Remind me why the person who has the lowest passive perception has electric sight.
'Cause I'm the only one who can get it. Cause I got a sugar daddy, or a sugar mommy, or a sugar it. I don't know.
You
It's a
see,
sugar non-binary.
there is certainly magic flowing around this place, but you cannot identify anything greater other than perhaps there's a sense of divination.
Kabancho, can
So
I
I
have the
see
bread?
sense magic of like this area, not any specific object.
Not a specific object, no.
Okay.
Alright, so yeah, I mean, the bugbear club bears, if told, will carry bodies, otherwise they're not gonna. You collect mementos from each of the dead. Well, I mean, except for like the one that got burned to acid, unless you want an acid-riven bone. Oh, and you know, this guy's dad who got subsumed by a shell of acid.
I'm sorry, buddy. That was rough.
But yeah.
But now you're gonna start your own anime.
Yeah, so, I mean, you guys limber up the bodies, and I'm assuming you guys have this bread conversation on the road. The fire from the flame paste is still burning as you guys leave.
Yep, because we're not gonna be able to take that out anytime soon.
Can I have the bread?
Why?
Because it's good stuff. And
Okay,
you don't see the value in it, so.
I see value in it now.
Of course you do. Did your Eldritch Sight tell you that?
So
No.
and 20 GP to Lonnie.
Oh. Wow, I somehow made a profit today? What?
Yeah,
Anyways,
the-
why did you take that giant's belt?
I
Alright.
had all of his gear on him.
so the party travels. Who anybody who would be acting as a scout, roll me perception, and anybody who wants to like be the trailblazer who sees the best way ahead, roll me survival.
But forget the belt. Why were there some creepy tentacles coming out of this dark hole that it seemed like it originated from you?
I still don't think we saw the tentacles.
Yeah, I heard like a lot of like wet noises coming from that area. I didn't like it.
Yeah, I also didn't like those noises.
Kiki, what was that?
I summoned spirits, but I didn't summon tentacles. That's weird.
Yeah,
Well, what were they then?
I thought I saw something like, I don't know, like you would see like a giant, like you remember when we fought the giant tentacles at Horror? It kind of looked like that, but smaller and white. And I was just reminded of that, and this just seemed really weird.
All right, so you got some really pristine eyesight, cause I couldn't see anything. I was right next to it.
Kabanch, your eyes is trash.
Doesn't change the fact that I was right next to it.
You know what? If it's you, I'm pretty sure anyone can get away with anything right next to you.
Either way, it made some really weird noises, and it was this dark hole that definitely holes don't get that dark.
And clarify,
Unless
wasn't a
who's in the rear and who's at the front.
I'm in the front. My bad roll.
Alright, run those out
I
front.
would assume I'm in the front too, since I'm the scout.
Yeah,
I'll be with Zion.
in Zion.
Wouldn't the hobgoblin also be able to help us show the way?
Yeah, yeah, he's gonna help show the way. Actually, yes, to give you Morelos advantage. Roll again, Morelos. So Zion, are you rear guard?
Yes, indeed.
All right, so Kaban shows rear guarding with Zion. And yeah, all right. So you guys all roll up, and yeah, you guys enter into a new zone. You guys see some people up ahead, and you hear talk. You also can't help but notice some blood splattered in front of a cave entrance.
What is that?
How recent?
Dried,
fresh?
but fresh-ish. I mean, you're far away, so it's hard to tell.
How recent?
I mean, you're two...
Oh, I'm going closer.
All right.
Closer to.
All right. As you get closer, you see that there's like a whole like group of people outside with some ruined bits of what looked like a camp they had to hastily move, and you hear lots of like sounds within this cave past them. You see, what's that? Some new goblin art. Oh, what's that? A ladybug bear, because you got ladybug bear art now. Song bear. And they're like talking to Dirk in the group, and Dirk's like, yes, they're here. Listen, everyone. Listen, the camp's had a problem. Apparently, whatever moved the rock and let out those machines also forced some Koishwares up. They got into the camp, and there's someone still in there who's cornered. He's an important person amongst this group. He goes by the name of Court. If you could save him, perhaps Dirk trails off.
Show us where to go.
Sorry, Halfling, you're gonna have to lie on the ground for a bit.
Halfling lies on the ground somewhere. Presumably, like, the wounded are brought, like, kind of not too close to the cave, but near this ridge. You can
I'm
correct
gonna
me.
hand the mementos off to Dirk.
Dirk sort of, like, nods, the bugbears for guard.
And Lonnie's
People
gonna
kind of
say, I'm
alarmed
sorry.
to see some of the club bearers, but they're like, hey, no, he's in charge now, and they point at Morenlos, and people are very confused to see Tortle, and they're like, he's in charge? Well, then, the village, oh no, it's been destroyed by the rivers, like you said. Dirk just sort of nods and says, such is life in Cathadak.
So you want to go in first, Kablanch, or do you want me to go?
Where are we? Which way are we going?
You hear the sounds of conflict through this hole.
Okay, through that hole.
I'm gonna go first.
You hear us
Wait.
skittling, scuttling.
Can you guys explain what we're facing in there? What's in there?
Roll me a nature to be familiar with what a koishware is.
Well, I'm asking the native people. Like,
They're like it looks like a lobster but made out of rocks, and it's got these glowy bits, and they can spit up rocks at you, and they can pinch you, and don't let them burrow under you, or they'll break the ground.
How many are there?
How big is the cavern inside?
Ranlos is enacting the. They're like, oh well, I suppose in the main chamber it's 20 feet off the floor.
Okay.
And the
Lonnie's
terrain was
gonna-
broken up a bit by them when they came through.
Lonnie's gonna ask everyone to gather up at the entrance before we go in, and then I get to figure out what my max heal for each level is.
Oh my god.
Can I look in the cave? Can I see
2d8,
anything?
3d8, 2d8.
I
I
do
saw
see
Lonnie
something.
ask, can you guys gather around? Tento starts going
16.
inside.
Oh, you said at the entrance of the cave.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
16,
you weren't listening.
22.
I don't know if
Okay, I
that's the
think.
best place to go in.
Yeah, you see
Okay.
you see signs of an
Yeah,
attack,
almost.
and you see one of them. A koishware. It scuttles a bit. It's also seen you.
Oh, great.
Lonnie, what are you gonna do? Do it now.
Well, this required multiple turns, but okay. I was gonna cast Beacon of Hope. And then start popping cure wounds on anyone who really needs it, which is realistically all of us. Unless you want to join in on this.
So to clarify, you guys are gonna wait outside for one more minute.
No. Let's see. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. At least 5 actions.
So half a minute.
Yeah.
So,
I
do
guess
you want-
Tento needs it the most. So Tento, I think he takes 16 because 8 plus 8 plus 4. Oh, sorry. 8 plus 8 is 16 plus 4 is 20. So Tento takes 20.
So what would be? So
Yay.
you do wait a minute outside the cave entrance to cast this.
It doesn't take a minute to cast. It lasts up to a minute.
Oh, it lasts a minute. I'm sorry. Yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah. So.
So you don't have to be the only source of healing, by the way. Just so you know.
Yeah. I tell Zion healing's gonna be a lot more effective right now if you want to do that. And then I'm gonna use my other second level spell to heal Morenlos.
By the way, this like cracked ground token indicates difficult terrain.
So that's another 20 to Morelos.
Alright, we're going over. Let's go.
You said
Is
another.
Zion?
You healed me previously.
Oh no, just straight up 20 to you.
Gotcha.
And then
Wing, 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 wing. The healing goes on outside. You hear skittling.
is Zion gonna do anything or?
I have one spell left and I just used it.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna use one on Lumi, so this is 12 on Lumi. So it brings her back up to 20, and then oh gosh, who do I like more right now? Zion's hard to hit. Cabancho gets 12.
Alright, so before you guys get into the blue area, hold up, and we're gonna need to roll initiative.
Can we just bait these monsters out here instead?
Yeah, you could. Do you what's your I haven't seen a nature roll better than 12 unless Zion actually does have an advantage on that.
Nope.
With a 12, you don't have any knowledge that would help you bait it.
I didn't roll. Let me roll. Let me see.
Sure.
Can I also do the spores?
Not that
The last two cast of spores. Do I have time for that as well?
Sure.
Oh yeah, they're bonus actions.
Kibancho alone. Oh no, that's the initiative, not nature. Yeah. You guys know that they're rocks. You know that they are vulnerable to the cold and bludgeoning. And they are resistant to slashing and piercing and some other stuff.
Cold, you say?
Lonnie, do you think you could like minor illusion or something and try to bait them to come this direction and funnel them out of this hole?
Yeah. I also think that some of the rest of us also have some stuff that can help make it more convincing. Where are they? Do we know what they like to snack on?
You know that they do consume some rocks, but they also will eat meat. They're normally scavengers who consume like moss, myconids, decaying corpses, plant matter they get their hands on, but they'll eat people.
Lonnie is going to like minor illusion, like a wounded deer or something.
Mm-hmm. And where is it gonna appear?
Yeah, like right there.
Pretty big minor illusion.
It is 30.
And does it head
Like a bit, like it's 5 feet.
No.
And do you have ability to have it move?
No, but I am gonna need a sound with it because it's a silent image right now.
All right, so this Koishware comes up and tries to hop on it, and this one starts to move towards it, and they like they bite at the illusion that isn't there, and then they probably, I think we go to initiative order.
Oh, right, I need to roll initiative.
Wait, what?
Time to throw the book.
What do you want me to do?
I said throw the book.
Also, before this all starts, I would just like to let you know that I'm essentially out of healing, so you guys are on your own for this.
How do we know how many there are in this fucking cave?
No.
Okay. Well.
We see 2 currently, but you rolled the Staff of Tides.
Yeah, because I'm trying to see what 30 feet is.
30-foot radius?
Yep.
You do realize that we're all within that too, right?
It depends where I am.
Oh, if you move forward.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, 6 temp HP to, frick, who did I say?
Poncho and Lumi.
Okay, yeah.
Be...
How do you put temp HP on people?
Lee has to put the bar up. But we can put in the...
Did you say Kabancho and Lumi?
Oh, there it is. Yeah.
Okay. So I will do that then. I'll make my movement like that, and I'll dash. So
you dash around the stalagmite?
Yeah. Yeah, be right there.
That's gonna have op against the first one.
Hmm?
Which you had just a second ago is gonna have an op against the first one. Because you move
Yep.
out of its range.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Well, you can diagonal to the left, can't you?
Can I
Yeah.
do it?
Yeah, you can cut it hard.
Okay. Yeah, that'll
There you
do
won't.
Nice.
it. So like that. Boop. Oh, there's more.
You see Court across the way with his dagger out, swinging at them, and says, "Finally, some help."
Yeah. Step further back. I slammed the staff on the ground.
He's totally against
Yeah,
it.
step-
All right, now what is the save for that?
14.
And it's Dex.
Deck save.
Dex.
All right, now an amazing swoof of icy cone slurs around. Many different frozen particles blast out across the cave, and the Koishware, not liking the brittle cold cracking down on them, try to get out of the way. Only one succeeds.
2d6 and 2d4.
All right, now they're resistant, so they're vulnerable to the cold, resistant to the slashing. So that does 24. Every single Koshware that did not pass their save explodes. The one next to you didn't, so he did pass. So be glad of it. As it pops off a 10-foot radius explosion, and Court levels himself to be out of it. Actually, oh wait, yeah, no, it's a 10-foot radius. You're still gonna get caught in this, guys. Roll me a deck save.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, it's a good thing I healed everyone.
Yeah, good thing. Dex save? Oh,
Just
thank
roll
God.
well.
Ah, yes. Oh, yeah,
So you
you're
take
right.
no-
What was I worried about? Just roll well.
Also, it was only 6 versus like.
Wait, how many of them exploded? 2 of them
All
exploded.
one
Oh yeah, I guess it'd be 12 total.
Wait, how many died?
3 of them.
Oh right, he didn't die.
The other one takes 12. Yeah.
Shouldn't 2 of them be alive?
No.
No? Okay.
Two-
Also, since a lot of them are dead, how many were there?
Oh, wait a minute. One of them got a 17.
Yeah,
It's
that's why I was
19.
confused.
You know what? I'm gonna call that whatever. DM stupid. You do, however, hear scuttling because there's more to the east, and they've just been alerted to a cold presence. Although they don't go towards the cold, so you have time. That's your turn. It's the Koishware's turn. The Koishware is going to try. Doesn't like the cold, so it is going to Earthbreaker. Give me a deck save as it burrows under your tile.
Oh shit.
I mean, oh wow, look at that. Look at that one that didn't exist.
No, Dex, not death.
Just saying, difficult to read.
We've been getting a lot of crits in both directions this session.
1, 2. Oh yeah, on one.
I definitely rolled like 3 nat ones. Hey, where are you going?
I've definitely rolled at
He
least.
pops
one
up
or two.
out with his burrow speed. Yep. It seems like it's gonna try and fuck off.
Nope, nope, nope.
It is Lonnie's turn.
How did I get second initiative?
Wait, how did you get second initiative?
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
that's because they killed everything else.
They were scuttling to the east. Did we also hear that, or?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna go check out if there's another entrance to this cave then. Since I think Tento's fine, so that's 40. Oh yeah, that looks like another entrance. I'm gonna bonus action cast Shillelagh.
Mhm.
Move. I guess move here and ready an attack.
All right.
Oh, this is a bad idea. I have low health.
You don't say.
I'm also just gonna shout out I'm just gonna shout Coco.
All right.
You want some hot cocoa?
Kabancho.
Is it Kiteimas? Anyways, they're coming.
Kibancho, it's your
Where'd
turn.
you go again?
I don't hear you. The sound of not getting a bond.
No, I'm shouting this out loud.
Where are
And Kehoe.
Wait, where are you again?
I went to the right.
How would you do
I
that?
don't hear you for the sound of not getting a bond.
Sounds like
Amazing.
I will say I did also transfer the bond over to you later, but like I also can't use it right now, so because I did have to touch you for cure wounds.
Alright, well, I can only move 30 feet. So, that's where I'm at. On the side of this cliff, cave wall thing.
Alright, Morello's turn.
And I'm gonna hold an action to Eldritch Blast if I see anything hostile.
Oh yeah, my trigger is when they come to the entrance. Sorry.
I'll start by moving 30 feet to here.
Yeah. This cracked
So I
shit
can-
is difficult terrain for cost of double.
And I'll just move my other 10 feet there and say, what's up, Tento? I'll just
Alright.
be ready rage if
Alright.
I'm gonna get attacked,
Alright.
or if I need a saving throw.
Zion, it is your turn.
I will move
I will move.
over here.
Get behind this tent.
Do you think they taste good if we boil them?
Oh yeah, dinner.
And then
Oh, we got ogre meat for that.
another 30 for dinner.
And that doesn't sound as appetizing.
Alright, so those broken bits will cost double.
So
So
stepping into it will cost double. And then,
Yeah.
Alright, so now when we get there.
yeah, you see there's lots of
Oh, hello.
koi swears in there. Court says, you don't want to linger here too long, you could alert the king. And then he's gonna dash towards the door.
I think he has a point. We should probably not be in here.
At the bottom of the round, these Koshwares now seen some friends are going to roll their initiatives.
Or we could fight the.
Yeah, and you hear like a deep like scuttling sound coming from down this massive hole, Zion.
Oh, that's a giant hole. Dislike.
All right, Tento, turn. I don't think I ever should be. Oh, what Court? Yeah, he's like 8. The Koishware? The Koishware?
They look kind of cute.
Amazing.
I'm gonna stab it.
I'm assuming you've got the movement to pull up on the difficult terrain, but yeah, alright, attack.
The blue terrain does not affect me.
Oh, true, natural
It's not
difficult terrain, right?
So,
It is not magical.
Alright,
So
alright.
I have
Swing on him.
swing, swing.
It goes tink!
Oof.
These things have rock hard skin. That one hits. Give me that damage.
And does 2 damage.
Yeah, oh shit, yeah, because they're also resistant to piercing. You tink a little blood out of it, and it bleeds blue.
I should just hit it with a rock next time.
Just fucking bash it.
Yeah, just bash it.
Bash it with its own food. Alright, it's a Koishver's turn. Yes, they are rock lobsters. It uses pincer on you.
So they're doubles, or
Doesn't-
whatever that Pokemon is.
Malay Saito, thank you for the raid. We're fighting some rock lobsters. And that just missed it by 1 on Kibancho. Another Koishver's turn.
Wait, how many are over there?
This Koishver is going to burrow 20 feet, popping out here and leaving some breaks along the way. And actually, I think that's the only one that uses special ability, but I digress. It comes up, and your ready to action pops off, Lonnie.
Yeah. So. Oh. But I don't think that hits, right?
What is it? I'm sure,
11.
oh, an 11. Yeah, no, it doesn't.
But
Is my-
Lumi can attack with the reaction, right?
Yes.
Okay. And Lumi gets advantage via pack tactics.
Correct.
I think. So.
You were considered adjacent to the enemy?
Where is the attack again? Oh gosh, I'm so not used to attacking with Lumi. There it is.
16 doesn't hit.
Oh, darn it.
Dang,
It targets you with the pincer attack. I'm assuming
That's
it fails to hit. Lonnie, it's your turn.
1 second.
Anybody say to-
Does my held action go off?
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Can
it
you
does.
see?
I have clear line of sight of him.
Hmm.
Nice.
So is that yes?
Yes, correct.
So I will just blast, and oh my god.
Boing, boing. Little sprizzles and sprazzles land as fireworks go off along the cave entrance to either side of the Koishware and Lonnie. Thank you for the Prime sub. Remember, if anybody has Amazon Prime or access to an Amazon Prime account, you can help sub here, and it'll contribute to the Femboy Friday bar. I'll have to get that up.
So,
All right.
I'm gonna have Lumi disengage, step back,
Mhm.
and then cast Sacred Flame.
Oh shit! It's you about to rock lobster
That
its
should be
world.
better.
As radiant light pours down as if though molten gold, and the Koishware attempts to step out of the way and fails horrendously.
Oh, thank goodness.
12 radiant sears it. It's bloodied. Its blue blood mingling with the stale red blood drawn by its compatriots from your would-be saviors. So yeah, Lonnie, that's your turn.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay here, I guess.
Kabansho Akechi, it is your turn.
Alright, well. I'm moving here with 30 feet, still along the wall. And I'll just blast again. Hopefully hit something a little more solid.
Please tell me the 20 hits.
Yeah, the 20 hits. Give me that damage. Oh, you absolutely blow its head off and out through the tail. You have fucking flambéed the core of this thing. Blue blood goes everywhere, and Lumi and Lonnie give me that sweet, sweet dex save as the death rattle pops.
Oh, it's
right,
within 10 feet. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I guess I should move back a little bit more. Dex save.
I mean, as long as you succeed, you don't take any damage. Oh, never mind.
No, 12 succeeds.
Yeah, it's an easy save.
So.
Oh, eating didn't say. My bad.
Lonnie. Oh, it's not have, right? Okay.
It's save or take 4, so
Yeah.
he takes
Yeah.
the damage.
Okay.
Alright, that's your turn. Or no, that wasn't your turn. That was someone else's turn. Come on,
That was
that's your turn.
Kabancho.
Alright, Morelos. Yeah, unless you want to like throw a javelin or something, you can't quite get at that Koishware.
Well, let's start by moving down and see if I can see anything.
Zion, you could call out the distance of anybody through the door if you want.
I see one.
Yeah, it's like 10 to feet, 15 step. So you move down like 5 feet. If it wasn't for the difficult you don't have any way to ignore natural difficult terrain, right?
Mm-mm.
You could get right into melee range on one of them through that door if there wasn't difficult terrain there, but there is.
Okay, I'll just...
I will note, they only told you there was one guy to rescue in here. You seem to have rescued him.
Right. I will... Oh, I actually have A halberd.
Yeah, you whip it out and then use a 10-foot reach to poke. Give us that attack.
No rage though.
Alright, uncheck the rage and then give us that attack. First attack, miss.
Rip.
Second attack hit, give us that damage. As you slice it open and kill it terribly, you're going to get advantage on this dex save that you already have advantage on as the death rattle pops. And the rocks pop.
Tento also needs to make it though, right?
Yeah,
Yes.
he does. Oh yeah, you don't get hurt. And Marlos, you're around the corner, so honestly, you take like 1 damage. Because you got good cover from it. It's a Koishfare's turn. The Koishfare is going to use its burrow speed to travel underground behind Zion, and then attempt to pincer it with its pincer. It fails.
Surprise!
It is a Koishfare's turn. This Koishfare is going to see that things haven't been going so great, and it's going to sort of like scuttle over this edge, then scuttle down a bit and make a terrible sound. Zion, it's your turn.
Man, I don't want to do something.
Why is my mind jump to catapulting this thing?
No.
I don't think that's what it was, but my mind just somehow jumped to that.
I'm gonna just give it a right hook and a left hook.
Alright, pop. Break it.
No, that doesn't hit. Oh,
Oh, but that fucking
Damn,
hit
there's
something
an attack.
fierce. Alright. You slam into it for 16. You rocket swirl. Boing! It's on its last legs.
Does thunder damage do anything special to these rock lobsters?
No, it doesn't, but it does sort of like spend off a miasma of dust. Anything else, Zion?
No, that's my turn.
Alright, it's a Koishfare's turn. The Koishfare pops up behind Zion and makes a pincer at advantage for a crit, dealing 12 damage. As it reaches in, it just like pops one of your servos clean in half. Yeah, it's 12 damage yourself. And Court is going to get out and be like, "Oh, I finally made it. Did you hire fetchers or something?" Like, "No, they're here." Oh, like, "Oh gosh, what's going on?" Like, "Yes, we have much to tell you." He's like, "All right, but we probably want to get out of here before all the blood attracts ogres." It's at the bottom of the round. You guys hear something moving down this shaft. Something of a heavy tread. Tento, it's your turn.
Oh.
Oh,
Never mind. I'm good.
alright, Tento. You're a dank cave. There's blue blood and rocks flying everywhere. If you're talking, Darren, we can't hear you.
I was saying how much 25 free movement sucks.
Oh yeah, because other people are in flanking position.
Yeah, I mean, I could shoot it.
I mean, you still have bonus to dash.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm also trying. I can just use the rest of my movement to fucking get out. Okay. Yeah, I'll just move a little bit more and I'm gonna stab at this thing.
Alright, with advantage. That's a hit. Give me that damage. Sneak attack. That means that you deal enough to kill it, as it pops and both Zion and you make a dex save.
I ain't about this bullshit.
As does the other Koishware, to be fair.
Oh, thank goodness now we're making good deck saves.
At least don't do that. Man.
I know,
Like
but
earlier, did like
Instead, it literally hurts its other Koishware friend who is vulnerable to bludgeoning daily at 8. Amazing. It's fucked up.
Tell Zion that we need to get the fuck out of here.
Lonnie,
You still have movement.
I
Yeah,
know.
because you did. Yeah, you want to like trample that tent. All right. So, Lonnie, it's your turn.
I'm just gonna go in, check what else is going on.
Lonnie's going in, Kibancho screaming out, Lonnie, hide-nayo. Saying, don't go inside.
There's something big coming out.
Wait, sorry, where was I? I mean, Lonnie's just gonna go in anyways.
Yes.
Ah, just blatantly ignore him too. I
Hey,
love
come
that.
here, I need your help. Alright, now you're here, I'm gonna ignore you.
Insight check. Sacred flame on that one.
All right. The Koishware tries to diddly dodge, and
I think it just doesn't take the
succeeds.
damage
Yeah,
then.
it steps out of the way, and like Zion, you see a great molten golden beam of light descending with radiant flame, and just hits the ground.
And then Lonnie's gonna go back to her original position. It's like, hi.
GMG, good move, gamer. All right, Cabancho, give me your turn.
Maybe I should start saying boss.
Alright, now that Lonnie is out there, Kibancho goes in.
Amazing. Hey, you should go.
Hypocrite. What's the word for hypocrite?
There's something big coming out of here, right? Do we
Yeah.
see this Koshwar?
Yeah, if you have to like sort of like get yourself like a good shot at it, but yeah, you can see it. You know it's there. You need to like move in a little bit more to shoot it.
I screw up. Hey guys, are we leaving or are we staying?
Right? Does it echo? Can I tell him that we can fucking leave?
Echo, we can leave. Yeah, I mean,
Alright, if we're leaving, then
once this
Kibancho's
coach fair is dead, you guys can break initiative and withdraw.
Okay. Well, Kibancho's gonna cast his last, using his last spell slot, Hunger Hodar, because that's such a popular spell right now.
God damn it. I was hoping you would. Okay, it's fine.
And 20-foot radius doesn't include this.
I
And
think
the
yeah,
whole-
it goes down, right?
Hmm?
All right. Yeah. Okay.
So this hole is completely covered by the sphere. I don't know how deep down the this one is, but
I think
he's
it's still
not
gonna get hit.
20, maybe 15 feet down. He will get hit.
Yeah, I don't think he's that down. What's the cold on the initial one?
9.
Okay, well they're vulnerable, so that's an up at 1 gaming moment for it, and this one dies. Zion, deck save. And declare. Okay, so yeah, you are going to take all of 5 bludgeoning damage.
Alright guys,
Yeah.
we got a minute before that spell's gone. Nothing's gonna want to come out of there.
All right. Do you guys want to withdraw?
Yeah.
Everyone's good. Renlos, did you fall back?
Yes.
All right. We break initiative order. By all, you guys are free to move, and that one.
I was gonna suggest a shadow, but I guess that also works. Although
Yeah.
that one is a lot more disturbing to hear.
Everyone's
as we
sort
leave.
of gathered up, and Dirk and some of the people here are arguing, and they're like, "I don't trust these club bears. I don't know about these outsiders." And Dirk's like, "Listen. Yes, you're all back, and Court's been saved." Court's like, "Yeah, I don't know who these guys are, but they saved my life. Anyway, we need to move." And Songbear says, "True, but to where?" You fucking like start gather. Their bodies explode into those rocks. So you have to shift through rocks to pick up organs, but you can do it. Give me survival.
We're scout.
I just said we have a minute. Let's go.
That's not survival.
All right, yeah.
That's
So survival. You managed to get some excellent rock lobster, spleen, and X3 lungs, and X2 hearts, and X1 brain. And so Kabanchi, you come out and say like, "Hey, we gotta go."
I got a brain?
Where are we supposed to go?
And right as Lonnie poses that question, a terrible horn pierces the air as we hit the new outro song.
Oh gosh, I thought you were gonna summon an army or something upon us. Like, fucking Christ, really?
Oh, you do hear the horn. You do hear the horn. But yeah, it's feedback phase.
Come alone. You thought you were gonna be fine.
Oh yeah, no. Lonnie was gonna get 100% crushed if she came here alone. For reasons you don't know yet. But yeah, it's feedback time, gamers. Does anybody have to go before anybody else?
I will also say you also wanted them to make the rest of that distance by themselves.
Feedback first. Alright, I'm not hearing it, so from top then clockwise. Shin, hit me with your favorite, least favorite, what you want to see more of.
I love the bits of RP that we got to speckle in there. I enjoyed the fight. I enjoyed that I was able to move forward, not have to abuse oh shit, what is it called? Arm of Agathe and still live.
Mm-hmm.
And it's a stark difference of when I got created and killed by that wolf.
Mm-hmm.
Two ogres that didn't crit me, but still against two ogres, still survived.
Yeah.
I like how everyone is now like getting to the stage of their character where like they can freely use a lot more of their abilities, and everyone's getting really creative on how they're using it, and it's really fun to watch and listen to.
Yeah.
Also the unexpected fight from both the ogres and the river thing, whatever that was.
The Blighted.
And as per usual, your speed mapping of us, you know, throwing you a curveball and you taking that curveball and throwing it back at us. It's always awesome to watch.
Yay.
Things I didn't like. Nothing in particular. It was at least the time frame seemed a little wonky because there was a lot of times you were telling us like, "Hey guys, you're on a clock. There's stuff happening in the background," but you kind of gave us extra time. Oh, I guess that was also when you spilled the water, so that was kind of like you had to give us time because you needed time.
Oh yeah, no.
So
like,
I guess
I've got my main keyboard drying over there, and I had to dust off this one.
So yeah, I guess that was an unfortunate accident, and that actually you can actually do anything about. So I guess I redact that one.
Yeah, but I mean, still, like, yeah, timekeeping wasn't great in this episode because I even realized like I haven't stated like what time of day it is. I'm gonna say it's getting towards afternoon by now, or just past noon. But yeah, what do you want to see more of?
I want to see how we get out of here, like, cause like every direction seems like death right now, and we have all these people now.
And
the
you just
fact
heard that
we have
horn.
no communication with our army, like, how do we move forward? This is very interesting to see how we're gonna pull it off, if we pull it off, maybe.
Should have just gone to supply drop first.
No, this was always gonna be our next move. And after this, we were deciding like what we're gonna do next. Like, do we go to the log? Do we go to the supply drop?
So funny, after all that talk about that, and then we didn't even get to see any of even make a decision because this took a lot longer than we all thought.
Well, yeah, because like this was like a guarantee of what we're gonna do next. We didn't know. It was like after that was all the decision making. Yeah. At least we more or less know what we want to do. It's just how do we connect those two dots? As in us, the players.
Yeah. So, all right. Anything else, or are we good?
Can't wait for level 11 to get my third spell slot.
Oh my gosh, fuck off. All right.
I'm sorry, getting to my. I can't wait for level 7.
David.
But yeah, that's my turn. That's my feedback.
Oh, muted. I enjoyed the the combat tonight. The blighted appearing was really cool, and the mechanics of the ogres and the blighted both really cool. I did not enjoy taking with 36 damage off the bat or whatever I took, but you know that can't be helped.
26.
26, yeah. It just felt like so much. Just
Yeah.
don't stand under rocks, really, right? So
Just avoid the rocks, forehead.
exactly. I like that the bugbears are like kind of following us now, which is good. We don't have to deal with their coward of a leader anymore.
You did manage to get some of his milk, though.
What's that?
You did manage to get some of his milk, though.
I got some of this milk.
Oh, I didn't witness that.
Honestly forgot about that.
In game or and out of character, I don't remember that happening. I can't think of any. It was a pretty smooth session. Everything I honestly went by really fast.
Yeah, it did.
Yeah. Anything you want to see more of?
I mean, I'm still looking forward to hitting our side quests. So,
All right. Yeah.
it's sad that we didn't get it feels like we didn't get very far towards the next one.
Mm-hmm.
But we had a really long, pretty big battle too, actually, when you think about it. So, I'm cool with that, of course.
Yeah. All right. In that case, I believe we swing down now to Darren. Darren.
Oh, hi. Today was a lot of fun. Yeah, that starting combat was rough. It's like, oh, here's a rock coming at your face. Do I stop this rock? I hope to RNG so I can stop this rock with my body. Nope. Couldn't do it. That was fun. I got platinum. And yeah, that unexpectedness of the flight things coming out. And I was like, oh yeah, I have this hand grenade and I could just throw it at them. No one else did it though. It's fine, I'll take your hand.
Yeah.
A lot of fun art.
But you cut out?
Hmm?
You said we went off on and then you cut out.
Oh, sorry. A lot of fun RP moments too. I'm glad that Cinnabon died and I didn't have to kill him because I was totally ready to just shoot him with my crossbow.
Shoot him while I ran away.
I was like, dang it, I don't want to waste an attack on this guy, but we can't let him go either. Oh well. Well, that's
Imagine what
good.
the bugbears would say if they see that though.
Oh, whatever. They fear us more. It's fine. And yeah, and I thought it was just gonna be another rough encounter with these rock lobsters, but it turns out when you have a stat that has a built-in ice storm, it's not that bad. I do need to recharge you, so I need to remember that. And I'm glad that we didn't stay in there long enough to see the giant one? Question mark?
Learning how to retreat.
Maybe we go back in next episode.
We'll see.
As a trap for the enemies. Ah, I see. And yeah, I know. I'm just super excited to see what the fuck we're gonna do with all these people. Like, half of them, most of us are injured, and like, I can't wait to see how this turns out because like David said, it's like, we did a lot, but it's at the same time like I feel like we didn't progress that much in the side quests. But it just went by so fast too.
Yeah. Yeah. Anything else?
I want to see more of.
Yeah, more.
I just want to see how this ends. I want to see what's happening on the army side too. Man, I can't imagine what they're up to.
Yeah. All right, and it's, as I see it, Casey's go.
So I really appreciate the changes and upgrades you let me make.
Mhm.
I no longer feel like I can't do anything but heal in combat, because like I think like this would have been a very like different and like honestly not as fun if I didn't feel like I had the extra like spell slots to use for like stuff like the spiritual weapon stuff. Which also on that, we had like agreed on the weapon, and it's cool that you still found a way like, oh, surprise, here's something else. Like, well, fuck. Although like in characters like whole like fuck, and then our characters like this is great. And honestly a little disturbing, but it's gonna be fun.
We Evangelion now, gang.
Yeah,
We get a awesome opening.
the combat was really fun as well. Was like again interesting and like different. Felt different from all the other ones. I feel like I say that every fucking episode. And good job on your speed mapping and just taking every curveball we do in stride. I don't think I ever like said this, but like all of your like homebrew monsters are really cool. Keeps all of us on our toes, and I think you handled like especially with like all the NPCs and like all the death saves and stuff. I think you handled that well and like kept everything flowing. Like knowing like when to make make stuff individual, make stuff like a group roll. I'm interested in seeing what happens now because we thought we were just gonna drop these people off and go on our merry way, but now we're kind of stuck with these people. And also interested in like especially like after hearing more about the options of like the places on the map and the like this was off camera, but you like also provide like the lieutenants and all of their input on this, which was really cool.
You can see that document if you go to the Patreon. It is a free post for the patreon.com/dieselshot.
That's nice of you. But yeah, I thought that was a cool thing because like yeah, they definitely have more knowledge of this and like they all have different opinions, which is also cool. So just excited like what we choose to do now based on that information and how it all goes. And like Shin, also low-key hoping for level 7. I know we just hit level 6, but I'm like, damn, mass
Remember,
word would have been
you
great.
don't get level 7 until you take Ash Pit.
I know. Like we're always gonna be like looking forward to the next level.
Yeah, but now I don't feel bad about it because I'm like, you know what you got to do.
Yeah. And also like we did just get like a nice level up. So yeah, just overall very fun, and I'm glad I can enjoy combat again. I hope it doesn't end up being like too OP. We'll see in the future, but I appreciate you doing those changes.
Yeah, and I mean ultimately like an extra like D6 of like the stuff that was done. Like I feel like it was useful, but didn't feel like, oh no, she's so powerful. You know.
Yeah, we'll see when it's like when I don't have to heal or try to stabilize a million people at once. How that goes. Yeah,
that'll never happen.
All right, nice. With that, I think that we come to Kai. Oh, anything else? Anything else?
No, I think that's it. Thanks for the session.
All right, Kai, and remember, viewers, if you drop an HR_viewer_feedback, I will read it off before the end of the session. And yeah, that's in the Discord. Dreamscape HR viewer feedback under the High Road campaign. You'll have to react to the Japanese cast on the Dreamscapes to be able to see it. But Kai, hit me with it.
Alright, now we know what to do to get to level 7. We're gonna bum rush Ash Pit, right?
No prep, just go.
Session was really fun. Just mainly like I thought we would fight the gnolls, but they kind of just walked away.
Well, they were down to, but then Morelos did a good job of intimidating them, and they were badly outnumbered. But yeah, no, I was like almost called for initiative.
We were badly outnumbered.
Where that gnoll hole went to, I really wanted to go, but alas, I didn't get to.
I bet we've.
Alas, you weren't here.
we're gonna run into them in the future, I'm sure.
Yeah, this is not the last you see
based
of
on what they
Knowles.
what they appear around, that also seems to follow us.
Yeah, exactly.
But hey, on our way back, we will probably meet that hole again, so we could check it out on the way back.
Yeah, if it's still there.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, cool things happened. The water llama was cool.
Pat's like really upset that it's been named a water llama.
Oh, is she?
No, that's just me.
A
Oh,
little
I was gonna say that'd be amazing.
I think that was Pat's art.
couldn't stand.
It's not. That is literally just like all of the blighted are taken from classical paintings that I dyed purple, or like classical art of some type I dyed purple.
Yeah,
That's cool. What the fuck is up with my nuts? What the-
sad I couldn't really fight it because I had to go, but that wasn't in your control.
Oh, you punched it really hard. And then it basically ate you.
Oh wow, nice. Yeah. There's some fun mechanics to dodge, but I didn't dodge because my dex wasn't good. Like rocks. Ugh, rocks. Gonna have a fear of rocks soon.
PTSD.
I don't know. The rock didn't crit you, Kai. Okay, come on, man.
Yeah.
Also, the rock didn't put you on death's door, and technically past death. For
True. We've been a lot of rocks lately. A lot of rocks.
Yeah, I guess you could say we've rocked out.
Yeah.
look, Boulder Tron.
Yeah, we got our world rocked.
I'm just saying, Bouldertron helped us.
Rocks and Krieg, she did. Yeah, so that was your up. So was there anything that was like slower, or you mentioned that you weren't expecting this many fights, but you were also expecting to fight with the Knowles. Did it feel like a good amount of fights, or?
It felt like, I guess it's a good like each fight was long.
Mm-hmm.
It's just so many things on board.
Yeah.
Yeah, it just dragged out the time. But I guess there's no helping that since there's so many people we had to help. And then there were so many enemies to fight. Yeah. But it was alright. In terms of considering all the things, it was alright on time.
Yeah.
I want to see just what the horn that just blew was. If the giant crab would come out, the king crab or king lobster would come out of that hole. I was really tempted to throw an ice salt down the hole,
Ooh.
but I didn't have a spell slots left. So I did. Yeah.
Yeah, we're seeing more and more of those creative solutions, like the flame paste on the ogre and the hug or Vidar to deny that hole.
Yeah, that's it for me.
All right, well, that's everyone. I don't see anything new in the HIV viewer feedback, so we are gonna just hit off for a raid. But I do want to say thank you to everyone who came through. Pat and Lee in the raid and the view party. We will have more view parties going forward for people who want to hang out, chill, and enjoy what's going down. And we'll go ahead and raid tabletop to keyboard. So /raid GT2KB. We will see you all on the flip side, gamers. Remember, we are all very nice when we join another streamer's chat. Peace. 9, 8. We're on the countdown.